Hey, my name is Ivan. I'm co-founder of Pareto Talent, where we find, train, and place executive assistants with entrepreneurs to help them to save time. In this video, I would like to jump into creation of your own app using Lovable.dev. One of the reasons I want to jump into something like that is the AI showdown that Lovable just announced, where they encourage you to jump in, share your experience using Lovable, using different models, and build an app. So this is what we're trying to do today. We'll try to develop a brand new app because you need to have started project as of today, so June 14th. And we'll try to build a full functional app by June 16th, which is actually my birthday, so that should be fun enough. The reason why I think we can do something like that is because here in Pareto Talent, we already built a lot of different apps for both internal use and for clients. So all of our assistants are being trained on this amazing tool right now, and I want to showcase it a bit better, right? So here's an example of one of our tool. We are in the business of matching assistants, and what we've done is that we created an entrepreneur questionnaire, so something that entrepreneurs submit first, and then we connected it to our Airtable, where we have all of the information on our assistants, and it outputs the scores, the match scores for each assistant for that particular entrepreneur. So first entrepreneur jumps in, submits a quick questionnaire using Lovable. This questionnaire being then automatically populated in our Airtable. Once it's populated in our Airtable, we retrieve it again using Lovable, and using OpenAI, we prepare matching scores. So this looks something like that. So the questions we created are like proprietary, what we know are needed for matching a good executive assistants, right? And then once we jump into the app backend, we see all of the entrepreneurs that would like to get started. We see all of their information in here. We then can populate the sales call transcript. It then goes ahead and retrieves everything that we discussed during the call with the client. And then when I click start matching, it goes ahead and runs the app throughout all of our available assistants. Then utilizing OpenAI API key that is connected, it goes by our custom matching logic and verifies how well this particular assistant can suit the needs of the entrepreneur. That allows us to create really powerful matches for the assistants and entrepreneurs. And this is just one of the examples of the app that we are actively using that was generated for our internal use, right? So this is not what we'll building today. We'll need to figure out what we are building today, to be honest. So here again, I just wanted to showcase how Lovable can be useful for something like that. So each assistant receives a score, and then in here we can see what are the weights for each topic, each criteria, and then it outputs that to us. So then we can share the assistant's profile with entrepreneurs, and all of this information right now lives in the Airtable. So we are not even using Superbase for that. The reason for that is because we would like to interact with the data front end, which is, in my opinion, much easier using Airtable. So again, that's an example that took a bit more time to create than what we have time for today. For today's video, we'll need to create a brand new app idea. So there are several criteria for this idea. The idea needs to be doable within 2 days, basically. The idea needs to be complex enough so it would be interesting. So I don't want just to build a quick landing page using Lovable. The idea needs to utilize some AI functionality, in my opinion, so it will generate meaningful output that is useful. Lastly, I want the idea to be useful for my business. So I want the idea to benefit Pareto Talent. I had a couple of the ideas so far, but what I usually do is I start with just OpenAI, with ChatGPT, to generate some of these ideas, to try to find what would be useful. The best way to do that, in my opinion, is just talk to your ChatGPT and explain everything that you have. So let's do just that. Hey, I would like to participate in AI Showdown by Lovable. And the idea for this showdown would be for us to create a brand new app within basically 1 day. I will share with you a link to AI Showdown guidelines, so you can help me to generate meaningful ideas for this app. One of the ideas I had is to help entrepreneurs to understand what tasks, what meetings, and what projects from their day-to-day they could be delegating to the assistant, and how much time that would save them to work on more meaningful things. Because I see all the time that entrepreneurs waste their time on the things that could easily be delegated to someone else. So let's figure out 2-3 ideas for this app. Define the functionality, define how this idea would be meaningful for Pareto Talent and growing Pareto Talent, and define how this idea would fit the AI Showdown criteria. So let's jump into something like that, something pretty basic, I would say. I usually start with prompts like that with ChatGPT. You used to have to create much more defined prompts with the output, with other things. But I find that right now, as AI is being taught of all of my chat history, and I use all of these other prompts, it already kind of pre-defaults to outputting really meaningful results, right? So I will also share the link to Showdown thing, and we'll share it in here. My ChatGPT already knows about my previous app on the matching, so I don't think it will be jumping into that idea. So let's see what are the other ideas it can come up with. So here is the first idea, and this is kind of the idea that I had, right? So something that will help the entrepreneurs to delegate better. So core premise, so auto parse the entrepreneur's next 7 days of meetings, emails, and to-dos, flag anything that can be delegated to executive assistant, and show hours that you will win back plus a one-click handoff summary. So that's really good. So MVP will include authorization of their Google Calendar and Gmail, so we can, as I understand, get these meetings, these emails that they could offload. Prompt chain that classifies each calendar event as delegate, automate, or eliminate, or keep. So we can, again, give them meaningful ideas on how that would work with their assistant. Then time saved bar and generate handoff brief button. That's really good. So the idea then would be to push entrepreneurs towards our business. So that would act as a lead magnet, basically. So what Lovable will be doing is that use mobile feature to show users how Claude, GPT, and Gemini label the same event differently in real time. I'm not sure I want to do that. We can try to do that. It would involve connecting 3 different AIs to the app. I would start with one as an MVP, and then in the future we can show how something like that would work. Leverage Lovable inline UI generator for dashboard and chart, all code production within IDE, perfect for design, speed judging. Why judges will like it? Clear utility, install demo able, and Pareto Talent fit. Okay. This is the second idea, is SOP Forge, instant process builder. So founder records a Loom, uploads any screen share URL, AI turns the narration plus screen text into the step-by-step SOP, assigns owner, due dates, and estimate duration. This is really cool for offloading tasks to your team. This reminds me of tools like Scribe, for example, that does similar thing. I'm not sure if they are using AI, probably they do. And last one is the assistant ROI tracker. So connect QuickBooks plus Google Calendar, shows exactly how much revenue pipeline moved per hour NEA worked, proving revenue ROI. That is a cool, but I don't know anyone who would be open to connect QuickBooks that easily. Actually, we have already done similar idea for entrepreneurs. So it's called timeforEA.partytalent.com. In this idea, what we've done is that we basically created an opportunity for entrepreneurs to manually define what tasks and how much hours each of these tasks takes them, then mark them as delegatable, not delegatable, and then once they populate their annual income, it tells if it's time for an EA. So if you can justify paying a EA salary, right? Which again also shows them that, hey, there's also 50% more that you can offload, so you only using the 50% capacity of your assistant. So again, this was the version 1 idea. So I think we'll work on this DelegateIQ idea, where we will jump in. We will build the integration for Google Calendar, Gmail. We also will probably integrate OpenAI for all of that. So then once entrepreneur connects their calendar and Gmail, OpenAI scans all of that for the next 7 days or the past 7 days and tells that you needed to delegate this, and this. And then entrepreneurs will see the value of the offer that we have. So let's move forward with that idea. Let's ask AI to give us a quick prompt that we can use to start this idea in Lovable. I would love to start with DelegateIQ idea that you outlined. For this idea, can you please output me a 1-paragraph prompt that I can populate in Lovable to get it started? Keep it simple and straightforward so we don't confuse the initial build phase in Lovable, and we will not be facing errors from the very first prompt that we put to that. This is something that I found interesting in Lovable. In my experience, is that I tried before to output a very detailed prompt and start with each page, each functionality, each field that we want to create, and so on. And because of the complexity of all of that, I found that Lovable was confusing. And by Lovable, I mean, again, the model that Lovable is using at the time, that the model was confusing a lot of these things together, and then would output the error straight away. So I would just click on like fix this error, and so on, in order to even just get started. That's why I started with, again, much more simpler prompts, and then I just built on top of them. The other thing we need to understand is that this app originally will not have any meaningful data. So all of the data will be mockup data. We will then need to connect, again, real API keys for the app to be able to have this functionality, right? So let's see what we come up with. So build a web app called DelegateIQ. The app connects to users' Google Calendar, pulls upcoming events for the next 7 days, and analyzes each event to determine whether it can be delegated to an executive assistant. For each event, display the title, time, and tag, delegate, keep, automate, or eliminate. Show a summary at the top with total hours saved by delegating. Include a clean dashboard UI with a time saved counter and list of events. Add generate handoff brief. I don't think that Google Calendar alone is enough. If we already start in that, and if we already will be connecting Google authentication, I think we can also include the Gmail. So I will ask just for that. That's good. Now let's include also Gmail access towards this app, so the app will be able to scan Google Calendar and the Gmail emails that the person received within the past 7 days. And also let's change the Google Calendar to past 7 days, not upcoming 7 days. Let's also think of the ideas on how entrepreneur could delegate any other tasks, or see if any other tasks are delegatable. I don't think it needs to be an MVP, but I would love to hint on that within Lovable, so it will be a feature in the future. So one of my idea was to maybe make a screenshot of your ClickUp, Notion, whatever it is, your task list. So entrepreneur outputs this screenshot in our app, and then app scans if any of the tasks or subtasks could be delegated to an executive assistant. Let's try something like that, and let's see what would be the change. So build a web app called DelegateIQ. The app connects to users' calendar, Gmail. It pulls events and emails from the past 7 days. For each calendar, event, and email, use AI to determine if it could be delegated to executive assistant, classify that, then display the item for the events, subject for the emails, and an AI tag. At the top, show a summary with a total number of delegatable items and estimated time. Include a generate handoff brief. Also include a section placeholder title coming soon, task screenshot scanner, where users will be able to upload a screenshot of the scanner from ClickUp, Notion, and so on. Let's start with that. Let's see how we will do. So I will copy that. Now I will go to Lovable. Now, the new thing Lovable just got is this little button in here where you can choose and switch to the free model. So actually, I won't be wasting any of my credits on that. I will go with OpenAI because I'm using OpenAI right now. And the other reason for that is this. So they already output to you how many prompts they got in each model, what's the average duration to output a result, and what's the error rate. As you can see, Anthropic has the lowest error rate by 1%, but almost double the time compared to OpenAI. So I would rather go faster and work on errors faster than have to, again, save 1%. And here's my ideas on AI, and I'm not the smartest person by any means, as you can already tell based on my prompts probably. It doesn't matter what AI model we are using, because in a week time, in a month's time, there will be a new AI model that will be better than the previous one. So we shouldn't be focused on a particular AI model, but we should just work with the best one available to us at a given point of time. So this is exactly what we are going to do right now, based on, again, on what I can see in here. So we will use, again, OpenAI in here, and let's jump towards that and start that, right? Okay. So while it's spinning out the first preview, we will need to figure out how we are going to do the Google Auth. I've done it once in my life, so I have no idea how it works. So we will try to figure it out. And the best way to figure it out is using another AI, right? So let's go back to OpenAI and then let's explain the challenge. So I'm inexperienced in connecting Google authentication in Lovable. I've done it once. Can you please give me a breakdown step by step on what I need to do in order to build a Google API that would allow me to collect access to users' Gmail and calendar? Imagine that I'm literally 5 years old and explain it to me step by step, click by click. I think literally 5 years old, probably. I will remove that part because I didn't want it to talk with me. I assume that I'm literally just starting, let's say. Okay, so console cloud Google, first time, okay, new project, name it DelegateIQ, enable Gmail calendar APIs, then configure consent screen, add scopes, create OAuth credentials, plug into the Lovable, call Gmail. Okay, that's way too much information. Let's start with step 1 then. Let's go back. Okay, as I can see, we got our first preview, right? To be honest, I don't like it. I don't like anything about this. It doesn't look good at all. Delegatable items, okay, DelegateIQ to automate. I would love the app to have reasoning. I would love the app to look cleaner. I would love to have a big button to connect your Google and so on. It already, again, mentions that part. So let's define it better for OpenAI. First of all, let's start with the functionality change, right? So right now, it doesn't allow me to, and this is what I hate kind of a little bit, it doesn't allow me to speak the same way I speak to ChatGPT. So it doesn't have the ability to just talk. So what I usually do, I go back to ChatGPT and I dictate in here based on what I just seen in here, right? So let's go here and tell it. Okay, I'm not sure I like this first draft of the app. I feel like it's not really well structured. Also, the app should allow any new user to come in, connect their Google Calendar and Gmail. So we should have a big authenticate button on the top of the app if the user is not authenticated yet. Once they click this button, it then redirects them to this report where they can see all of their emails, calendar events, and so on from the past 7 days that are categorized. The other thing that I want to do is to give reasoning for each of the tags that we are given. So I would love to hover each of the tags for delegate, automate, keep, and so on, and to see a brief explanation on why that particular email or event could be delegated or could be automated. So the user will see actual value in that. These brief summaries will need to be AI generated for each particular event based on the content of the email, based on the description of the meeting, and so on. So they will be valuable. Let's copy that. Let's paste it in Lovable. One of the features I like with Lovable that they added is the ability to chat. So sometimes if I don't want to implement this change straight away, I can chat with it, right? So I will put my my explanation in here, and then I will add what are the changes that we need to make it work. And give it some time again to analyze the whole app layout and give us some ideas. Now, the other thing that you can do if you don't like the user interface of the app, and this is for inspirational use, let's put it this way. We can open Dribble and see what are some of the better designs that people have done for similar sort of apps, right? So in here, we can jump in and call something like dashboard and start looking for cool designs that we could give as inspiration to our Lovable app. As you can see, again, a lot of things like that were already designed and created, and we can just, again, give an AI opportunity to learn from them, right? I like something like that. It's clean. I'm not sure we have any, again, maps, but it's probably relevant, or something like this, perhaps. Yeah, something like this looks really good. It looks really clean. Let's go ahead and copy this image. Now let's come back to Lovable and see what Lovable came up with so far. So authentication flow. Currently, the app shows mockup data immediately without any authentication. We need a landing authentication page when users create, prominent connect, proper Auth flow, and so on. AI generated explanations, so use tags, better app structure, phase 1 authentication redirect, dashboard page, the current index authentication users only. So that would create us an error because we will need to be able to authenticate straight away, which we cannot really do right now. So it would prevent us from working on the rest of the dashboard. Add Google Auth setup, we'll need Google API credentials, update main flow, upgrade tag components. Okay, let's start with that. It will kind of put us in a pickle because we'll need to figure out the the Google Credentials API first to make the rest of the app work. But I think what I can do is to tell Lovable to show me a mockup data as well. Let's try with that. So once you chat it with AI, once you see that it sounds like a good plan, we go ahead and click this button to implement the plan. That will again move forward with more strategical approach, in my opinion. This is what I found with chat. With the reason for using chat is that chat can analyze what you already got, analyze the code, explain to you what it's doing, and you can see any conflicts. So you can give the AI feedback that, hey, yeah, let's not do that part because it will break the app. If it breaks something, another great feature of Lovable is this restore button, right? So I can go back to version 1 and click restore. Once I click restore, it will revert all of the changes that were made, allowing us to redo the implementation that we want to do. Let's go back. Let's start with Google Console. So let's open the console link and let's see what I already got in here. Okay, I need to go find my password for my account real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's log into the console. Okay, as I can see, I already had an app. So this was the only time I'd done something like that. So EA Scan app idea that I had, which was pretty similar to what we are building right now, but I never finished it. So maybe it will be the chance for us to finish it. So as I understand what I'm doing in here, drop down, new project, DelegateIQ app. So let's copy that. So I use, again, the same nomenclature as it prompts me to. So new project, DelegateIQ app, location, Pareto Talent, organization, Pareto Talent, so create. Okay, we are doing this. Now, the step 2 is in the left-hand menu, go to API Services Library, Gmail API, and enable. Okay. Boom. Library. We will do that, trust me. Once again, API and Services Library. Okay, API and Services Library. Okay, API Services, found it, finally. Library, boom, done. Now, look for Gmail. Gmail API, boom, done. Click that, done. API enabled. Okay, seems like I already done that. So as I understand, there will be a big button in here. Now, as I understand, we need to do the same for calendar, then go back and repeat for calendar. Okay, let's go back to calendar. Boom. No idea what the difference is. Let's use that one. Okay, it says that one already enabled as well. Okay, I guess that's good. Let me see if it's again for all of them. My sheets. Yeah, as you can see, this one is not enabled. So if it's not enabled, you click this button, enable. So I already tried this connecting these APIs before. I don't remember if I succeeded. So we will see that later on. Now go to services, API services and Auth consent screen. Select external create. Okay, let's copy that. Let's go back. Let's go to API library. Auth consent screen. Am I in the right place? I don't think I am. API services or consent. Okay, no, I'm not in the library, so I need to go here. Okay, consent screen. Bam, done. Okay, what I'm looking at. Let's go back. What I click then. Select external and click create. Where do I select external? Audience data center clients verification center. No idea. What if I type in here? External API addresses, screen, external rules, plugin instruction tables. Okay, audience branding clients. Okay, I have something in here. Is that what I'm looking for? So if you are not sure, then you can go in here and ask for step 3. Is that where I do that? Okay, it's confusing as hell. So for whoever designs this dashboard, please make it less confusing. Okay, step 3, Auth consent. So to finish step 3, left subbar, click Auth consent screen. It's right above clients. Where is right above clients? Okay, let's click create client. I have no idea. Application type, web. I assume I need to create the same thing. I'm not sure why it's saying that. Okay, it says configured, click into review edit. Can you show it to me where I click that? Right above clients. Platform. Let's go back fully in here. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. Auth consent screens, library credentials. Auth consent screen, so that's the right place. Data access. Clients. Let's create a new client. Web application. Name of the application is the same name that we have. DelegateIQ. Okay, authorize. Right. Let's again ask if that's the right place for that. Is that the right place? Again, as you can see, I have no idea what I'm doing, but hopefully it comes as a good thing, because it means that you don't have to be an expert as well. You can just work with AI and figure stuff out, and this is how you learn on these things. Okay, it says I'm exactly in the right place. It called completely different, but I guess it's not. You already typed DelegateIQ, perfect, no change needed. Authorize, so click add URI, enter this. This is required for local development. If you deploy a custom domain later, you will add there here too. Authorize redirects URI. Click create. Okay, I'm not sure if that's the right place. So if these things are the right, because technically I'm not developing anything locally. I'm developing stuff on Lovable. So I need Lovable to provide me with domain, and I assume the domain that we'll need to use is like this preview domain that Lovable generates for your app. I might be wrong, but we'll see. Okay, coming back to Lovable meanwhile, as we can see, everything crashed, and that's normal. That's why we have this feature to try to fix it. We can click on that, it will show us like what went wrong. Sounds it's just one line of code that kind of broke the thing, so that should be fairly easy to fix, I think. So we just again ask the AI to fix it. Sometimes if I'm getting some issues that it cannot fix, I can copy them and try to paste them in different models, right? And see how different model will fix something like this. Okay, as you can see now, what our app has is the page 1 where we connect to the Google. And once the Google is connected, it puts us in here. As you can see, again, it didn't lock the functionality yet. So that's good. Okay, now we also can hover over these things, do it yourself, automate, route vendor meetings. Okay, that's cool. Eliminate recurring team syncs with no agenda, often unnecessary. Okay, I love it. That's pretty useful already. So now let's start with connecting our actual Google stuff. So what I will come to Lovable with is the same screenshot that I got to OpenAI. So I will make a screenshot of this and I will tell it exactly that. So let's talk with ChatGPT here. That's great. I would like now to connect the actual data using Google Authentication. I'm trying to build an API in the Google console right now. Here is where I am right now. Can you please walk me through what are the values that I need to put in my console API to generate this key? Also, as I understand, at this stage, I would need to connect the Supabase in order to store the API key. So can you walk me through that as well, please? So it will generate us the quick preview. I will copy the screenshot before I paste in, so I don't have to do it again. And now I will copy that and paste it in here as well. And I should have enabled chat now that I'm thinking about that. I hope it will be smart enough not to implement any changes. Nor I don't think it can. So let's see what we come up with. So again, if you just talking with Lovable, and Lovable is using in our case OpenAI, so I could as well talk with Lovable rather than my ChatGPT. If you're using chat, then it won't implement any of the changes. So in the image, you're selecting creating Auth. So here's all you need to fill out. Name, example, okay, authorize JavaScript origins. For local development for deployed Lovable app, so it just gives me a generic one. And both, if you want to support local and production, authorize redirects URI. For deployment tip, you can add multiple URIs by clicking add URIs, blah, blah. Storing API keys using Supabase to securely manage, you need a backend. Lovable doesn't support storing secrets. Connects Supabase to Lovable, and so on. So if you don't know, again, why we are not storing API keys in the front end, because somebody can just basically, I oversimplify that, but inspect your app and find your API key in here. And if somebody has API key, then they have access to the whole app that you connected. So if somebody has access to my Google API, let's say, then technically they should be able to send like emails from my email address and so on. If I said something stupid, please comment. Again, not claiming to be the smartest person here. Next steps in Lovable, so we need to connect to the Supabase. How do we connect to the Supabase? On the top right, you can see here, Manage Supabase, and this is where you connect the Supabase. So click Connect Supabase. And now, as you can see, we don't have any projects connected. So click Connect a project. In here, I have a bunch of different projects, but I want to create a new project. So I will click Create a Project, and it will redirect us to Supabase. Now, in here, we will try to use the same naming conventions everywhere, so I won't get lost. So let's copy that here. Let's paste it in here. Password, I assume that's a good password. Now, I already have a paid Supabase because I have a couple of tables in their databases that are being used. As I understand, if you are just getting started, for you, it will be free, right? So it will give you a simplified base with very like lower functionality, but it will be completely free for you. So I will go ahead and sacrifice $10 towards this video. Launching a project on compensated macro increases your monthly cost by $10. Okay, confirm. If we will not finish it, I will just kill this and it will be a sacrifice one time of $10. But we are saving on Lovable right now with this cool promotion of doing it for free, right? I will not be saving the password. Now we are giving it time to set up our project. Once the project will fully be set up, then we go back to Lovable, and this is where we go ahead and link Supabase, right? Okay, as we are doing that right now, we can go ahead and feed this screenshot to Lovable to try to implement some of the UI. There are a couple of ways you can work with UI UX. Some people do the full UI UX first and then connect it to the functionality, which is cool, but it's not in line with the vibe development kind of structure where I have no idea what I'm doing and I just feed it with the screenshot, which I'm more comfortable with. So if you are more structured developer, then like first do the whole idea for the app, open something like drovio.com, for example, map out all of the functionality, then go to Figma, create everything in there. So in here, for example, in Drovio, what like the way you would do that, you would jump in and start mapping out. Okay, I want a landing page with Auth first. Then once it's done, then I want it to move forward in here, and that will be the dashboard. Once the dashboard is done, I want to output maybe call to action to ask to get an EA from Pareto, or the same thing I want on the dashboard is downloadable PDF, loadable PDF report, and so on. So this is like how you usually would do, and you would build a big map on something like that. It would look something like this. So this is something we've done for Pareto Talent. For all of our internal processes, right? We basically jump in and mapped out everything that takes place throughout our processes. And this is how, again, that is better to be done. But we are just trying to get some results, not to have, again, the best apps from the first try. So I will copy the UI in here, and I will ask it to implement the style. So let's implement the styling, colors, and UI UX from the screenshot provided. Keep the design consistent across all pages of the app. Let's do that. Let's see what it will come up with. Sometimes this works bad for whatever reason. Sometimes, again, whenever I feed screenshots to Lovable, it can, for example, change only one portion of the page, or change just one page. So that's why I mentioned this couple of these things, right? As you can see, again, it got the plan and so on. We probably could have used chat for that as well. Update style, so border, backgrounds, fonts, dashboard layout, apply UI UX patterns across Auth page, if applicable, refactor file structure. Okay, that's good. So now, as we are doing that, let's come back to here. Okay, as you can see, the project in Supabase is live. As the project is live, we can now go ahead and connect it. So let's finalize this UI UX changes, and then we will connect the Supabase for the app, right? So let's give it some time. Let me close some of these tabs that we don't need. Actually, that Drovio table was a pretty good idea. I should have done that. So DelegateIQ, rename, landing page results, dashboards, call to action. So in here, we would probably redirect to our homepage. So call to action that will be redirecting to paretotalent.com. We could actually pass this information about the things that entrepreneur can delegate directly to us, so we can start the discussion with already a report, assuming they give consent to something like that. But again, we will leave it for now. Okay, as you can see, the Apple now have modern design, and it failed. So let's come back. As I can see, again, it's just some naming things. Did you meet cat? I have no idea what that means. So let's try to fix that. Okay, so replace icon. So home, briefcase, message circle, live boy. What does that mean? It probably tries to copy these names in here, which we don't need at all. Let me try to refresh the page. Let's see if it made any changes, because I don't see any of them. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, now it connects with this, but all of these are irrelevant right now for us, right? So we can again go ahead and kill a lot of this. So I can click edit, and we can kill this whole section together. So you select the section that you don't need and you just click bin, delete. Okay, now all of these are irrelevant as well, as I can tell. So we need to remove that as well. Oh, it killed the whole menu. Okay. I am not satisfied with what we got. So what we will do, we will revert back and try again. Seems like I need to give it better instruction. So I will restore this version. And I will copy this screenshot again. Okay, we restored. Now I will again try to explain it a little bit better. Let's use dictation function. Let's customize our app based on the screenshot provided. From the screenshot provided, copy only the styling. Copy the way the cards are presented, copy the fonts, the colors, borders, and so on. We don't need to copy any of the menu items, any of the functionality from the screenshot provided. We only want to get the user interface and user experience with the sidebar and with more modern design. For the sidebar, use only the functionality and the pages that we have within our app. Don't utilize anything from the screenshots that already pre-existed in their menu, because it's irrelevant to our app. Let's see if we explain it something like that. Let's see if it will be able to create a more meaningful result for us. So we paste the screenshot, paste that, and try again. This is the thing with Lovable and with all these other builder apps, is that you just need to go back and forth. You need to implement changes, they will crash the app, you fix the changes, and so on. And that's what I assume is the life of a developer is. Again, I'm not a developer, I'm more of a marketer, so no idea what I'm doing right now, but we'll try anyways. Okay, as it's doing that, we can also connect the Supabase. So let's again give it some time to output this design. And then I will take a short break, as it's been 45 minutes, and we will do another session after that. Let's again crack this UI and then move forward. The next step again for us would be to connect this API key. As it going through that, I can as well just go through some other user interface examples, like maybe something like that perhaps. It's very similar to what we got with Lovable as well. I would love to, like, what I see across these apps, they're more colorful, they're like more modern with these cards, with the flat design, with some borders and so on, right? So I think this is the same kind of idea that we need to feed within our Lovable. Here, what's that? I like these colors a lot. That looks nice. Let's go back. Okay. Seems like we crashed. So let's click try to fix it. Okay. Okay. It looks much better. So as you can see, my original instructions were pretty bad. I'm not sure why it added users. Why do we need users? We can delete this one. But I like, again, the colors look nicer. I think it still could be presented better with the cards for the emails. So, but again, it's a good first try. The other thing, again, is put the Lovable logo for now in here. We'll need to generate some logo as well. But yeah, that's again first section to get some first meaningful results. So the next section for us would be to continue working on the user interface. I would love the emails to be presented better. I like, again, some of these like big cards and design, right? I would love maybe for the emails to allow us to open them up, right? So we can see what's the content of the emails is. Let me see some of these. Okay, maybe here, this like styling for the meeting invite, meeting details, right? We can work on that. I'm not as concerned about that right now. I would love to get the first functionality first, and then we can toggle the design further. Okay, so it's a few hours later now, and let's continue. So I think the next step for us would be to connect our API and actual functionality towards the app. So let's focus on that. Our Supabase is connected. Our Supabase project is created. So now let's connect it. So I will click in here, connect Supabase, and now in here I will go ahead and choose our project that we created. So DelegateIQ. Now Lovable will go ahead and automatically connect our Supabase project. So the app will have the actual backend that we can utilize now. Now it will display you basically all of the features that you can do, but our main feature that we want is to store the API keys. So let's now work on connecting the Google API for calendar and Gmail. Let me ask it to define again what we need to write. So as I understand, authorize JavaScript origins. It wanted, let's go back. Where was it? Okay, here we go. So authorize JavaScript origins. So for local development, local and the port. For deployed Lovable app, use your production URL, right? So let me see what that looks like. So I assume that is one of them that we need to, so this is the preview URL. So I think we need to add the preview URI. Then we need to add the actual publish URI as well. So this is DelegateIQ AI brief. So let's copy that. Let's add that as well. We need to remove slash. Okay, here we go. It wants HTTPS, so let's add it in here. Boom. Okay. Now let's go back. If you specifically wrote in your app for handling always callback, okay. Let's ask it. Okay, let's not work on connect. Let's ask it to specify more things. I will send a screenshot of what I got so far, and we will ask Lovable to give us a little bit help with that. Here is what I got so far. Now, from my little experience, the last time I tried to connect API for Google in particular, I had a problem because it prevented me from being able to work on the app unless I'm authorized, right? And that was kind of a problem. It has some problem right now as well. Let me just try resubmitting. If no, then we will refresh the screen and try again. Let's see what's up. Okay, yeah, it went through. Finish creating the OS client after saving. Okay, here where your screenshot left off. Complete the creation of the OS client in your Google. Add Google OS credentials to Supabase. Open Supabase credentials. Go to your project, Supabase project dashboard. Go to authentication. Provider is Google. Paste the client ID, secret ID. Okay. Let's try that. Confirm redirects URLs in Supabase. So site URL should match your deployed Lovable app. Redirect URL should match what you registered in Google. Okay, no idea what we're doing. Let's copy that. Let's paste it in here. Boom. Let's just click create. Okay. Now it got us the keys. Everything that we have right now, I will redeploy all of the API keys, everything else. So hopefully that's not an issue. Let's go in here. So what it told us, update your app to use supervised Google Auth. Okay, it's credential superbase. Want to use Google directly yourself. Okay, go to authentication providers Google. So let's do just that. Authentication, we found that one. Providers. Do we see any in providers? Yeah, sign in providers. Yep. And here we want Google. Yep. Boom. Okay, client ID and client secret. Okay, let's go ahead and copy that. Client ID, copy it. Where it is? Here it is. Client ID, client secret. Copied. And boom, boom. Okay, skip nonce check. No idea what it is. Register this callback URL when using Google sign-in on web using Auth. Callback URL. As I understand, we need to copy that. Go back. Let's open it again. Callback URL. Where do I get that? Let's just for giggles add it here. No idea if that's the right place. We will then again share the screenshot with Lovable again and ask it to verify it for us. Save. Okay. Did we connect something? Enable sign in with Google. Save. Okay. It says it's enabled. Let's make a screenshot of that in here just to verify it with Lovable that we enabled it. So this is sync number 1 that I will send, and here this is number 2 that I will send. Here are the screenshots of my setup in Google console and Superbase. What else do I need to do? I remember once when I tried it last time, there was something else I needed to do. As I remember the actual URLs of the project. This is something I had to do. But let's again assume we don't know anything and just ask Lovable to guide us through that process. Paste your client and secret from the Google. Okay. Already done, but double check. Okay. In Superbase Auth URL. Okay, this is what we need to do. In Superbase Auth URL configuration, site URL should be your main Lovable app. Redirects URL should include both your preview and production URL matching what's in Google. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We didn't do any of that. So let me copy that. Site URL. So again, Superbase Auth URL configuration. Let's go back. So here, Superbase authentication URL configuration. Here we go. Okay, site URL. So as I said in here, that should be our production. Save. Now redirects, as I understand, it should include what we have in here. So delegate this one. I think we need to add more. So delegate we have. ID preview. So let's copy these two. Let me copy that. And let me copy the other one as well. Boom, 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 boom. Save. Okay, now I will do the same thing again. I have no idea what I'm doing. So all I'm doing here is just making screenshots and asking AI to verify. So make screenshot of that. Go back, boom. Then go in here. Make screenshot of all of that. I will make the whole screenshot so it sees the logo that it's Superbase. Boom, boom. Okay, here is what I got now. Before moving forward, I will verify if we need to do something else from what it mentioned. So to let users send in a Google app, you should use Superbase login flow for Google. Are you ready for a sign in with Google button added to your login page? Or do you want to connect deeper Google Calendar IPs with extra scopes? The usual next step is to add a button. What happens when you just log in Google? House dance. Okay, next step for you. Okay. Are we good to add the sign in button now? Okay, you finished registering the Google Auth. Okay. Let's see last again. Whenever I try that, that's a sketchy step. So again, we have an opportunity to go back if needed. So let's try to do that now. Okay. Now that it's done, what we need to do is to verify it works properly. Let's try to click logout. Okay. Sign in with Google. Okay, here we go. I assume this is because we are in this kind of preview, so we are in this project's URL. I have no idea if that's the case. So let's publish that and test it this way. Supervised warning. We ignore those for now. Okay, copy link, open link. Let's see what we got. Sign in with Google. Okay, here we go. Okay. Continue. Did it do anything? Let's try clicking this button again. It didn't ask me for any specific permissions though, so I didn't see any of those. Here nothing, and again, this is mockup data, so it's not real. Let's click logout again. Let's try again. One more time. Okay, I will make a screenshot of that. And I will also inspect the console. Maybe there's something. Error blocked by client. Okay, let me go back to Lovable. Let's talk with it. Let me paste it in here. So I published the app. Let me copy that. Here, let me put it on top. So I published the app and tried to sign in using Google. The sign in worked, but redirected me back to the login page without displaying any information. See a screenshot. What do we need to do now to make it work properly and for the app to display the actual information from the user's calendar email? Another thing I noticed is that the sign-in didn't ask me for specific permissions to Gmail and calendar. Okay, let's try that. As I'm thinking about that, let's see if there's anything here we need to do. Because as I said, we have the client now. What I tried the last time. Yeah, it looked pretty much similar. Let me go back. So Google React, but user is not authenticated, dashboard not shown. Your app state logic is not using workspace session user correctly. What to do? Superbase. Google sign in task for credential information. By default, ask for if you want access, you must specify those additional auth scopes in Superbase provider. what to do. Go to supervised house providers Google, add scopes. So calendar read. Boom. Where do I add the scopes? Let's find it. So as I send Google here, where do I add the scope? Third party house. Nope. Allow manual link, allow an email sign in, use recommendations. Okay, I don't see any of these. Next steps, what you do, fix host logic. Let's start by refactoring our host logic to real server sessions, providing, let's know if you, okay, I will say to proceed for now. And we will then ask it to tell us where to put these scopes, because I don't see those anywhere in here. Okay. Full influence of person, refactor. Paste the scopes in scopes field. There is no scopes field. Or am I stupid? Let's go back. Let's look for the scopes field. Okay, sign in providers. Yes. Google. Yes. Scopes. No scopes. Let me give it a screenshot of what I see. I don't see the scopes under super base Google settings. Where do I add them, if anywhere? Observers provides Google. Scroll down in Google providers. After client ID, client secret, skip nonsense, and callback, you will find a label called scopes. Additional scopes. Where is it? But I gave you the screenshot. What if you don't see? Make sure supervised dashboard is up to date for refreshing. The scope field may sometimes be hidden behind the additional advanced settings accordion, or only visible after entering client's already. If you still don't see it, it could be a temporary UI bug. Let me know if you like step-by-step video or GIF. Can it do that? Once in the scopes, we ask for permissions. Okay, let's go back. Let's refresh the whole thing altogether. Nothing. Let me save it and resave it. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's somewhere here. Advanced. Providers, manual linking. Okay, I still don't see anything. Also no code changes needed. Let me give it precisely where I am. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. So sign in providers, Google. So here, this is my first screenshot. And now, let me close that. Now I'll open that, and this is my second screenshot. Okay, as it doing that, okay, it won't allow me to publish, or will it? What are the warnings? Let's check that. Long expiry, leak password protection disabled. Okay, that's fine. Looks like there is no scopes filled. This is known situation, sometimes surprise user. Supervise UI as a ballwin, textbooks, no use. Remove this textbook and it's recommended you manually set scopes in the Auth sign-in call in your code. How it works, you specify additional scopes, how to request calendar access now. You must post the scopes as a part of the sign-in with Auth call. Front teller, would you like me to update your code? Yes, yes, please. This is a part of the of the journey, is that sometimes it just gives you instructions which are impossible to follow for one reason or the other. So you just need to push through that and try to find a solution. And this is again my experience. So maybe again smarter people have different situations and different cases working with AI. But in my experience, this what like usually happens is that you need to overcome all of these bugs, all of these things. The Google Flow will now ask to access. Okay, I assume this still doesn't work. Yes, so we need to go back and push the updated version of the app. I will need to figure out how to work within the app without publishing each every time, because it just takes time. So I would love not to have to do that. Let's open the page. Let's log out. Let's sign in. Let's choose a user. Oh, okay, here we go. So view your email messages, see and download any calendar you have access using Google Calendar. It sounds like it's working now. Okay, but the data is still fake. So let's point it back and tell that, okay, it's properly, let me talk, I don't want to type. Okay, it looks like it's properly requesting the access to the calendar and the email, but the dashboard that the user sees when they are logged in still displays the mockup data. Let's now utilize the real data in there. So now the Lovable will actually connect the user interface to our real emails, real calendar events, and so on. So again, super excited about that part too. The only thing that I'm thinking about right now is that my emails and the calendar events, like calendar events, not bad, but I have a lot of sensitive emails, so we'll need to overcome that in some way during this, again, production of this content. And content is from, as I understand, French word happy, and I'm not sure you're happy watching that. I hope you are. But let's just, again, try to push the app first, then we'll talk about the happiness. Okay. This update version uses real calendar email data. Okay. Let's talk with Lovable and how can we display. So how can we make it work in here? Iframe source. So as I understand, all of this is iframe. What is the code of this iframe? What is the source? Okay, here we go. Okay, so I think we need, once we add that, that should allow us to start using it in here. This is file, so document. This is the actual source. So this is what we actually see in, as I understand. Let me open that URL and take a closer look at this URL. Project and then Lovable token, blah, 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 blah. So let's try just to add that thing in here. Now, where do I add it? Do I add it in redirects? Or just, let's add it in both. Let's add it here, let's add it there. Okay, save. And I assume maybe in here as well. URL configuration, let's just add it here. Save URLs. I don't think it will hurt anything, hopefully. And now let's try it. Maybe that it would allow us to preview sign in within this window. Sign in with Google. Nah, doesn't. Let's refresh and let's try again. Maybe I can ask Lovable for help. Boom, boom, boom. I would love to be able to preview the Google sign in without having to publish the app every time, but I get the following error. What can I do to enable the sign in within the preview window? Here are my settings in Google Superbase. Okay, let's paste that. Let's paste that. Nope, here. Let's paste that and let's make a screenshot of this and send that as well. Let's just see. And we will totally customize again the whole initial look, because I think it should look differently. It shouldn't like just be this dashboard. So I'm not sure we need this thing on the left at all. Now that I'm thinking about that, I think the landing page should be more like prominent, like what you're getting, why you are submitting this and so on. But let's try to make it work first, and then we'll make it pretty. Google sign-in doesn't work inside of the iframes like Lovable. What's happened? How to preview sign-in development. So open the preview tab in a new tab. Okay, so here I assume, right? So I don't have to publish it. Okay, that's nice. Okay, none found in the last. Okay, let's make a screenshot of that. So we'll reiterate that part. Let me try this in production URL as well. Yeah, that one displays different information. Open the preview tab, deploy the production use, local development. You do not need to change anything in supervisor. Okay. I just tried signing in, but the dashboard doesn't return any emails, events. See screenshot. What do we need to do to properly link the UI to the functionality of the app? Let's again try to make it work. As I'm thinking about that right now, we also probably need to connect the OpenAI API code as well. So we'll need to generate an API key for that too. We can just as well just do it right now. I will ask the Lovable to explain to me if it actually needs to do that. That will help us to better understand at which stage we can add it, because right now, as intent, Lovable has access to some model that it can utilize in order to even perform this initial like check, but OpenAI API directly will probably generate us better results. Okay, access token issue, I don't think it's a problem. Superbase function issue, Google API quotas consent, front-end handling, no data. Check the edge function, go to Superbase edge function logs. So let's go here. Okay, there are no results. So this one never fired, as I can see. Okay, that's interesting. Let's make a screenshot of that. Display errors in UI. UI already shows failed to load events. Test dash functions, post, send request copy, confirm Google permissions, log out and then log in again. how to fix the screenshot functions, share the error message if you get data back and test the function. Okay. As I can see, the edge function didn't have any logs. Can you verify it's working properly? As it said, let's try to go to preview, let's try to log out, let's try to sign in again. Okay, I says load in the events. Maybe just take some time. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's something. We can copy that. Console. How do I copy this code? Okay, let's just make a screenshot of that. I just tried again, and here is the error that I am getting. Great troubleshooting stuff. I did my best. It says a lot of things, and a lot of these things are smart, but I don't understand a lot of them. And I don't really want to jump too deep into that. I just wanted to fix it all for me. So let's just try to do that. Maybe it will find what the issue is based on the screenshots, what I'm seeing. This manager tries to parse a response from the edge function. It's return change mail accent. Practice almost always means the endpoint is not return your edge function, but instead your app's HTML. Your app is not reaching the edge function as intended. Here's how to fix the change of HTML in your code. 2. Pom-pom, no sounds. Can you do that for me? The personal pass works only if deployed in Super base. So absolutely. Awesome. If it can just do that, then just go ahead and do that. Oh, this is correct. Your real function. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's log out, sign in. Okay, I don't see the error, but I don't see anything else as well. Let's go maybe to logs. Actually, I know where they are here. Actually, no. Edge functions. Am I in the right place? I think so. Let's go to the log functions that it recommended me to check. Where was it? Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. It did execute the function, but I'm not sure it returned anything. Let's delete that. So it seems like the super base did execute the function, but I still see no emails events in the front end of the app. And to prove that, we give it a screenshot. Now, I'm sure that the connected Google profile is full of emails and events. So we rule out that issue. What else it wanted us to check? let's try to start with that. Let's see how far that will push us. Yeah. I'm wondering if we did the setup in the Google Cloud properly. So we might not need to verify that. The domains in your house will automatically added to Auth consent. No service domains. Okay. Secret. Okay. Data access location. So sounds like it's good, but I have no idea. Where do we go? Here. Okay. What we know might be happening. The function is running, but it's running returning an error, an empty data, which your frontend qualifies no data. The function is not receiving a valid Google Access token, and so can't fetch your runtime emails. There's a small bug in the function. Okay, how to troubleshoot in the function edge logs. So in the edge function logs, click invocations, not just logs, and check are there any error stack traces. Okay. Check the network tab in your browser, DevTools, network response. If you see error, backend API, just empty data. Okay. Let's go here. Let's try that. So inspect network. Reload. Okay, now let's figure out what we are seeing. Fetch. Okay. Unauthorized. So sounds like the setup is not correct. Request headers. How do I send all of this to? Copy? Clear browser cache? No, no. Override headers? No. Okay, I will make a lot of screenshots. That's my solution for that. Bum, bum, bum. Let's now scroll and make another screenshot. Bum, bum. I just tried checking the network tab, and here is what I'm seeing. Before we do that, let's see if there's anything else we can try. So add the backlog into the edge function, possible issues in the layer, front end, start with the network tab. Okay, check logs and supervised dashboard. Let me again find this URL that it gave us. Okay, here, boom, boom. Okay, sounds like that's working. Invocations. Let's make a screenshot of invocations as well. Sounds like that's working too. Let's give it more screenshots. Again, screenshot of the Google Cloud to verify that we got everything correctly in here. Boom, boom. Screenshot of the authentication tab in here. Where do they go? Sign-in providers. Enabled. Okay, client. Boom, boom. I will copy that as well and send all of that in here. Let's give it some time. Keep on screenshot. Okay. Screenshot 1, unauthorized response. So your front is correctly calling the deployed. The edge function is protected by security execution by default. You are not sending a valid supervised user's access token in the authorization header. Your features request on the screen. Luckily. How to fix? Since your function only needs to receive the Google Auth token, it's safe to expose it as a public. You need to tell supervisor not to require authentication for this function. Solution: set verify for a function false. What to do next? Update the config for deploy. By this is safe. The function blah blah blah. Summary. Okay. Can you fix that for me? Okay, I assume it's working. So let's now do that again. Oh, here we go. Check this out. These are my actual emails and actual events that I got. So AMPI and event check-in Monday. Boom. Let's populate the calendar. AMPI and event check-in. Yep. Perfect. So now we are in the game. This item's logical administration can likely be delegated. Deep work. Okay, now this logic that it reviews is kind of stupid. I would also love to preview the actual event itself. So let's start populating all of these things in here. What I want to do, I want to duplicate ChatGPT. I want to push it in here so it's like that for me, so I can see and talk. That will make it a bit easier for me. Okay, it seems like the retrieval of the events and emails is actually working. Here are the problems that I'm seeing right now. So first of all, calendar events only displays 5 items. It doesn't display the dates of these items, but only displays the day of the week and the time. What I would love the calendar events to do is to fetch all of the events within the past 7 days. If we need to make a pagination, it's fine. I would love to see the actual date of the event. I would love to see the duration of the scheduled event. I then would also love to see a preview of the event once the user clicks on it. So the user can actually see what this event is about, like populate the description of the event, populate the attendees of the event, and so on. Next, I would like to do pretty much the same with the emails. So I would love to fetch all of the emails in the past 7 days. I would love then to be able to click on these emails to preview them. As for the emails, what I'm thinking about right now, what would be more meaningful is to not check just the received emails, but to check the emails that the entrepreneur actually had to send, because the sending of the event of the emails is the delegatable event, right? Because if entrepreneur was the one to reply to that, then entrepreneur could delegate it to their executive assistant, and this is what would allow them to see what emails someone else could have sent on their behalf. So let's implement this logic as well. Actually, based on that, go ahead and analyze the current code of the app and see what changes we need to make in order to implement this change. Okay, so the idea for this last phrase is that I want to use chat function, because that's a lot of changes altogether. I want to see what the app will want to change first, so then we'll be able just to execute that. So let me copy that. Let me go back in here, let it paste here, and let's enable chat. Boom, boom. Let's keep it rolling in here. I probably should have read if it transcribed everything correctly, because I stuttered a couple of times. I think it's good enough. Okay, required changes analysis. So Google Events improvement, only fetch file files, missing pull data, okay. Required changes, update the function, modify the API call. Okay, email improvements, same thing. No click to preview functionality. UX enhancements, add clickable rows, and so on. Edge function updates, required API changes. Basic event fetch to detailed fetch with all of the fields. Switch from inbox messages to sent messages query. Data structure updates, interface changes needed. Okay, let's give it a shot. So again, when I'm implementing this, like more changes altogether, I usually start with chat. So the Lovable will explain to itself what are the changes it needs to make in detailed approach, right? Rather than, again, just giving that a go. Maybe it does that. Maybe it still makes like a structured plan and all of that. I just not seeing that, and I would love to see what it's actually doing, right? So let's try it that way. I think we also need to start changing this look of the app again. I'm not a fan of what we're getting, so maybe let's go and browse some other dashboards. Let's see how we would like the events and the emails to be presented. So maybe I will find some dashboard in here. We can also ask Lovable to come in and tell us how to change it. Dashboard, let's say emails. Let's try that. Maybe somebody posted something on Dribble with that. Yeah, it's actual email clients, not like the dashboard. I think we actually need the dashboard. Let's go back. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's test it. It says it's working. Okay. I got a bit too many events now. Okay, a lot of these are, I think I am invited to them, but a lot of these are not mine. So let me only isolate mine, for example. So these are the events that we should have get for Friday. Yeah, it adds all of the ones that I was invited to, as you can see. So I think we can ask it to eliminate those perhaps. Deep work sessions are like my block, so it needs to understand the difference between the block and the actual event. So maybe we can give it some logic behind it, I think. So the logic behind understanding if this is a block or not is to see, oh, here we go. It can preview stuff now. Let me try chicken. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice. It populates that. The user interface for that is horrible, but it works, and this is cool. Yeah, let's give it some logic behind that. So can I actually drag that in here? Can I drag that in here? How do I do that? Boom, move to left, share, split, separate tab from split. Boom. Okay, done. Now that, which one is new one? Which one is old one? Let's close that one. Okay, it seems like the changes were properly implemented. Now, the problem that I'm seeing is that for the calendar events in particular, it fetches all of the events that the user was invited to. And it also does not understand the block events versus the actual meetings. So let's implement the following logic. If the user is the only person on the invite, let's not include that into our logic. So what it means for us, so if there is only one person a calendar event, it means that it's likely just a block for the user. Because for it being a meeting, there should be a second person, right? The other thing that we need to eliminate is to not include meetings that were not accepted by the user. Because how the user can delegate this calendar events if the user never participated in them, right? So let's also not include them. Let's start just with the calendar. Let's implement these changes and then we'll work more on emails. I think we need to add a healthy pagination in here to preview the total amount of the events, perhaps. So let's also ask for that. Maybe in here, I will cut that and ask it in here. Let's also implement a pagination for the calendar events, because right now the list is just too long. So instead, let's only display the first 10 events and then prompt user to see more events if they want to. I also would love to have some quick stats on the calendar events and perhaps on the emails as well, showing how many events total the user had within the past 7 days and how many hours total the user spent on the meetings. Okay, I think that will be cool. So let's add that, let's cut all of that, and let's go back and let's paste it here and let's click enter. Okay, now let's take a look what we've got. Filter out single attendee events, exclude unaccepted meetings, add pagination, stats panel update, Stability, keep emails logic unchanged for now. It starts for emails too. UI show more. Okay, and we broke something. So let's check what we broke. Okay, just one line. So doesn't sound that bad. Let's fix that. I'm glad that we didn't have a loop of errors yet. Because sometimes what happens is that you get an error, you click fix an error, it creates another error, and now you're in the loop. And I had this loop like for a long time. I haven't then to go back. Actually, as I'm doing that right now, let me do another thing. So I know that that version was working properly. So I will mark it as a bookmark in history. So now if we will go to the history, we'll see that version that was kind of working. So we can always go back to that. So we know that that was, again, one of the good ones. Okay, seems like it implemented the solution. So let's go back and let's see how it looks. Okay, so now it only fetches the first 10 events. It gives us totals, so 121 events, 61 hours in the meetings, 41 emails sent, 41 delegated items. Perfect. Now let's populate that. So let's check what we've got. So as you can see, it's already much freaking better. So it doesn't include the blocks. Yeah, I think it's much better. I'm not seeing a couple of the events that I had. So in the last 10 days, I had these calls here. Okay, so here, as I understand, I wasn't on the event. So here's what happened. So this is actual like sales call, right? And because I was not accepting that, because it just puts it on my calendar, because it's an automated event directly from Go High Level, or just High Level, it eliminated that. So it's kind of an issue for us because I had a lot of them. How do we fix that? Let me think about that, because again, these two events, they looked, so this one I was invited to, but I did not accept, and this one I wasn't even invited to, it just created on my calendar. Can we, well, let's ask Lovable to solve that for us. So let me make 2 screenshots for it. So that's screenshot number 1, that's screenshot number 2. Let's go back, boom, boom. Let's talk to the AI a little bit. So now the issue that I'm seeing is that while we were successful in removing the events where the user was not, okay, let's start from scratch. The issue that I'm seeing right now is that some of the events the user is being invited to but did not accept, but in some other events, the calendar event was simply added to the user's calendar. So we want to include these events that user was added, that were added to the user's calendar, but we want to still remove the events where user was invited to but did not accept. So I want to see if we can separate those. I'm attaching 2 screenshots of 2 different events. The meeting with Dutch, I would love to be counted towards our calendar events, because that meeting was added to the user's calendar without inviting the user. That meeting was created automatically by High Level using the High Level scheduling feature. So we want to ensure that these meetings are being counted. What are the solutions that we can implement for that? Let's try that. So I will copy that. I will parse it by the chat. So I will run it by chat in Lovable, and we'll see if okay, Dutch should be that, right? Boom, boom, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Let's try that. I did not add the chat. Let's see. Okay, let's see if it will fix it without it being a chat. This is one of the things, is that this is, I understand the logic behind it, but I think that solution could be done more gracefully, where we don't have to like click that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just being picky. What can we detect from the Google Commercial API? Attendees. Organizer in some cases, other person. Key distinction, single person, block events. Invite events not accepted by the user. Added auto schedule meetings. Okay. Exclude any events with only one attendee. For events with more than one attendee, if their attendee entry marks self, include the event only if the self attendee has response status accepted, or if there is no response status. If there is no attendees, but the user's email matches the attendee, then the attendee checks the response as above. Implementation steps, skip and blah, 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 blah. Next time, would you like me to update your... yes. I provide exact changes. I have no idea what the changes we need to do. All of them. Filter the events, keep events if more than 3%. Meetings with other users accepted. Meetings with others where the user has no response record auto-added, usually from scheduling software. Let's just say yes. I have no idea. I hope it would just understand that, yeah, I need it to get fixed, and that's it. Lovable is cheering me, so great. If that was a real developer, that would be a completely different phrase, probably. Okay, let's take a look. Let's maybe refresh that page in here. Boom. Oh, okay, I can see this event. Okay, okay, I see them. Perfect, I think we've done that. Nice. And by we again, it was not me, right? So now the logic is still bad. So automate delegate is still not correct. So this I cannot just automate sales call, right? Can I? This is that check-ins call. So I think we need to connect OpenAI API, and that will allow us to fix all of that. Let's take a look into the emails. I love that now we are, again, I like this idea of us checking the sent emails, because that is something really good. Let me see if there is anything that I can preview. Oh, let's read that. Okay. Nice. I like that again. It opens the UI is still horrible, so we'll need to work on the UI, but it's working. So delegate this updates. Okay. This is a different topic. Now let's work maybe on the user interface of the app. Right. I think we can optimize it better. Let's maybe work with the chat functionality of Lovable, and let's try to develop ideas for how to structure it. So let's copy that. Let's move here. Separate all tabs, push it in here, paste it here, and now let's talk. Let's actually separate all tabs, and let's take a look at that one and talk about that one. Okay, now it works. Let me remove that here. Okay, now let's work on the user interface a bit. So here are the problems that I'm seeing with the dashboard once users gets in. So the panel on the left, where we have the dashboard, users, and the logo, is completely useless. We only use one tab, and there is no need to display the logo and so on. So let's remove the panel on the left completely. Now, I'm not sure I like the colors that we are using right now for the background and for the actual cards. So let's maybe work on that a bit more. For the calendar events, I don't like how we display it right now. It's just a lot of data, a lot of quick numbers and so on. I would love to display it in a better fashion. I cannot really think about how. I think we can add some dividers perhaps. We could maybe use cards for the emails. We could also group the emails together. Oh, fuck, not the emails, the events. Let's start again. What I'm thinking about right now is that we could figure out what is the sales call versus what is the check-in calls and so on, and bucket them together. And then within these buckets display it. That could be cool, but I think I'm overcomplicating right now. Okay, let's start again. Let's work on the user interface and the user experience a bit. Let's remove the sidebar completely because it's irrelevant. We only have one active tab, which is dashboard in there right now. So let's just remove it completely. Let's work on the background of the app a bit. I'm not sure I like it that much. I think we can use some more modern color. For the scorecards, let's display them better. Let's use more updated user interface. I will look for some examples and I will provide them to you that I like. Let's take out the generate handoff brief button because I'm not sure it belongs within the scorecard. For the calendar events, I don't like how we present them right now. It's just a list of data, which is hard to read. I would love perhaps to group it a bit better, maybe add some dividers in there that would look modern. I would love maybe to add some more room and space for each row. I also don't like how the event titles are just text. So maybe we could add some quick emoji icons next to each one of them, depending based on the context of the meeting, if we can check that. The other thing that I don't like is the way we handle the pop-up with the details of the events and pop-up with the details of the email. It looked bad. I think we need to use just a model that is centered on the screen, and this model should have a very clear user interface. Perhaps also with some dividers, some emojis, something like that, so it looks more friendly and easier to work with. Based on this recommendation and these changes, can you make a list of all of them improvements to the user interface that you would recommend doing and prepare the implementation plan for that? Okay, let's check some more dribble examples for the dashboards, because there were some brilliant designers that already done a lot of this work, but user interface is hard. So again, let's feed it in here. What was the screenshot of the app? Okay, I don't need that. Let's go back to Dribble. Let's look for some examples. I like something like that, like grouping cars together. Yeah, let's make a screenshot of this part. I don't want it to have an idea for the left part, right? Let's paste that in here. What else we can take a look for? What's that? I already opened that one, right? Yeah. That one was cool. What I like in that one that we fed to AI is that I like this like graphs things, but as I'm thinking right now, we won't have those. I also like these icons, like quick email. So I would love that to be each and single email, perhaps. So maybe that. Let's make a screenshot of that. Boom. Maybe it will understand what I'm talking about. It's probably a bad idea. Oh, I forgot to use let's click stop. Where do you click stop? Here, stop. Okay. Let's copy that. Let's place that. Let's place chat, and let's re-upload the screenshot. So I need to copy image that, paste here, copy that image, paste that here, and try this again. Okay, here we go. But from the good thing is that we are already getting somewhere. So far we spent about 2 hours on the app total, and we already connected Google, like Gmail, calendar. We already have interface. We already have some logic in here. So the next step for us would be just to make it all look nice, to connect OpenAI for that, to parse all this information, and then add some functionality to push users toward our main offer, which is Pareto Talent. But I think we are getting somewhere already, so this is great. Subtle design, clean white gray background, subtle textures, add more. Okay. Enhance stats panel. I think I'm making too many changes together. I think it will break everything. Enhanced email display. Replace drawer with modal. Start smart emoji assignment. Let's go with that. Worst case scenario, we'll just go one version back, and then we can now copy each and single one of these and paste them one by one. So if we'll see that the app is keep getting crashing and we cannot fix that, then we can again implement these things one by one. Yeah, it will probably take some time. As this is going on, let's perhaps go and generate the OpenAI key, OpenAI API keys for this project. Okay. Create new secret key. Let's call it something. What do we call it? DelegateIQ. DelegateIQ. Create secret key. Boom. Okay, that's done. Let's copy that. I will leave it as is right now. And again, all of these keys I will kill once this video is published. I need to remind myself to do that. Okay. Now, yeah, of course we got an error, but let's just go ahead and try to fix that. The other thing that we'll need to do is that we'll probably need to refactor. So refactoring is super big in Lovable, and I underestimated it for the longest period of time. So it was prompting me to refactor stuff, and I would just push that back. But at a certain point of time, all of the changes that you will try to implement will result in the app crashing. And that is the reason for the refactoring, is to break it into the smaller pieces that are more manageable, that you can actually go ahead and interact with. So let's sign in with Google. Okay, yeah, of course it will not work. Let's go here. Okay, here we go. That looks really cool. Now, I like that. That looks clean. That looks modern. The padding on top is way too close, but other than that, that is cool. AI suggestion, pom. I love that. Show more events. Okay, it broke them by the days. I'm not sure I love that. I would probably like to break them. Show more. So the pagination works kind of weird. Okay, yeah, it was kind of weird, but yeah, okay, we'll work on that. Nice. And the emails, how the emails work. Yeah, it's way too much right now. I think we need to put the calendars into one bucket, calendar events in one bucket on the left, perhaps, and the emails on the right, maybe something like that. That would work. But how cool is that? That is much better design than we've seen. I love that. That is very clean design. I'm not sure why what's the idea behind the check items and the meeting items. So maybe again there's some logic behind that. Let's give it a feedback. Let's push the another iteration of the app. Okay, that looks amazing. So good job with that. What I would love to do next is to make several changes to the user interface. So number one is that the app, the actual interface needs to have a little bit more padding on the top, because the DelegateIQ text is way too close to the top of the page. So we need to add maybe 100 pixels or so as a padding on top. Now, for the calendar events, I load the cards that we've made. What I don't like is breaking down by days, because it just adds extra space. What I don't like as well is the need to click the show more button couple times. Instead, let's just display 10 events, and then if user clicks show all, so asking to show all of the events, then we display all of the events with one click. The other thing that I'm thinking about right now is that maybe we group together the events that we recommend to delegate versus the events that we recommend to automate. And I'm not seeing any events that we can eliminate. So I think we need to also add those, the events that we could eliminate straight away, because I'm not sure how we can automate any of the events, to be honest. Next thing is that, as I can see, the calendar event cards only take like 30% of the width of the actual cards. So what if we would have 2 columns in the app, one for the calendar events on the left and another is for the emails on the right, so that will fill up the space nicely. And then the emails will also be grouped together by the emails that we could delegate versus the emails that we could automate, eliminate, or the emails that we need to keep and only we could send them, right? Let's try to implement these changes. Okay, now let me copy that. Let's go back to Lovable and let's push for that. Boom, boom. And in here, I would also use chat and ask it to prepare a plan for that implementation. Boom, boom. Okay, and next we will connect the OpenAI API key to make this suggestion actually work, because for that, like, we need a like really smart logic on how we'll understand events, emails, and so on. Okay, implement show all button, pom pom, group events, email but tags, delegate automatic keep implemented categories. Okay, implement 2-column layout, add more events at elimination, improve card width utilization. I think that will screw up a lot of things. We'll see. Yeah. Optimize card, make cards use more horizontal space within their columns. That's a bad idea. I don't want to do that. Implement everything but number 7. Will it work? Okay, I think it's working. I think it rewrites the plan probably, and then it will prompt me to implement it again. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and do that. Let me remove that. I would also perhaps love to display the user information somewhere on the top, so they see that it's their actual account that they logged into, right? You know what we can do right now is that we can work on landing page for this thing. I would love to develop the landing page for this app. The landing page should explain what the app does clearly, should explain to them how people benefit from that. It should also be SEO optimized, so maybe a quick little section about the importance of the delegation. Maybe some testimonials of Pareto Talent clients, of people who successfully delegated. Maybe we can tell how they use this app to find out that they need to delegate and then hire an executive assistant from us. I don't have the testimonials right now, so let's use a lorem ipsum kind of thing. Like not lorem ipsum, but fake testimonial basically right now, and I will replace it with a real one later on. What are the other sections we might need for the app, for the landing page for this app? Design the section, so outline the sections one by one. and outline what content we would have in each and single one of the sections. We will see. I will ask ChatGPT for that, but I think Lovable can do a great job in that as well. If needed, I will just have extra content for myself if needed for this particular landing page, right? Okay, everything was implemented. Let's go and check what we've got. Okay. Okay, so on the left, we have calendar events and emails. We have delegate events, we have automate events, and then show all opens all of the events that we have in here. Now in here, we have all of the emails and show all. It kind of already shown all. That's good. Automate events. Okay, now I think we just need the logic for all of that. Let's go back. So a couple of more like small changes I want to make. So let's add users information next to the logout button, right? Maybe to the right corner. Oh yeah, next to the logout button. I would love user to see that they are properly logged into their Google account. See their name, email, and avatar. That's a small change. I don't think it will break anything, but it will just again make it look like a real app, and it will act as a validation that it's like actually your information, right? Also, I think it's kind of so here, 0725. It's looking in the wrong dates as I'm checking right now. So 0627 is in the future, not the past. Okay, let me make a screenshot of that. I think it's broken here. Now that we are here, let me quickly check how that looks like. I like this icons better that it has in here. Not a shame. Oh, okay, now it's correct in here. If I click show all. Yeah, if I click show all, it shows the future events. Oh, now we can see it here. How cool is that? We can see that we are logged in. Okay, let's explain that. I can see a glitch in the app right now. So it shows the events that will happen in the future, not the events that happened in the past 7 days. It sometimes displays the events that happened in the past 7 days, but when I click show more, it then shows event in the future. So we need to ensure that the app only displays the events, the calendar events from the past 7 days, not any events before that or not any events in the future. Okay. Let's paste that here. Let's push more. Okay, and we are already hour 17 minutes, so I will go take a break and we will do another push on this app after that. But I'm really eager to try to finish it today and tomorrow. Future start time is within strict 7 days window, ending now. Okay. This code changes in the function. Okay, I think it should be fairly simple fix. So I'm wondering if that will work properly. Okay, now it shows on the 25 events. Okay, now it's correct. Now it looks much better because I thought I'm much busier man than I actually am. Now if I click show all. Okay, I think it's working now. So again, super excited about that. Delegatable emails, perfect. I love it. I would remove that. I don't think we need that for now. Okay, next step is connecting API. So we connecting OpenAI API to actually generate meaningful meaningful results based on the events and process them properly, right? So we'll work on that in a second once I'm back. Okay, so let's continue again. Right now, what I think the next logical step for us is to connect the OpenAI API key to properly sort items between the delegatable, automatable, eliminatable, keepable, and so on. So let's start with that. I want to first explain this functionality to the Lovable. So let's start with the dictation in here. Okay, as the next step, I would like to go ahead and connect OpenAI API key in order to properly sort emails and calendar events between the ones that can be delegated, automated, eliminated, and the one that have to be kept and only can be done by the entrepreneur. I want a more advanced logic for that and deeper reasoning behind each of the decision based on what we know about the calendar event or based on what we know about the email. Let's start with connecting the OpenAI key and then defining this logic for the app. Okay, so let's start with that. Let me copy that. Boom, 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 boom. We already generated our OpenAI API key. So we'll be able just to copy and paste that. And given that we already connected Supabase, it should be a fairly simple process for us. So let's do that. Okay. Add API key. Let's go back. Let's copy that. Let's go back. Let's paste it here. Let's submit. Nope. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about that, we need to add a really good privacy policy for this app because we basically feed in all of the data from someone else's calendar or email in particular, towards OpenAI. So we need to specify that we are doing that because I assume some people might be not okay with that. So this is also like an idea for what we need to do. Calendar events and emails will now be classified by OpenAI with advanced reasoning and optimal decisions. Okay, let's test it if it says that it will. Why it's fake data in here? Let's log out. Let's log in. It looks like it shows the fake data right now. Let's clear cache. Let's clear cookies. Let's try to sign in again. Let's try to publish the app and check if it works in the published version. Okay, it's project published. This is correct. Yep. Okay, something got broken, so let's go ahead and say that. It seems like we broke something in the app because right now it returns mockup data and not the real data. Can you check what's wrong? Okay, let's copy that. Boom, boom. The produce mockup sample data. It's like means the integration is set up. The dashboard is stuck showing mockup events, not the actual fetch ones. Initial diagnosis checklist. Potential causes. Next steps. Browse console network panel. Look for errors in the browser console. Let's. Oh, okay, is it old or is it new? It's old, right? Or maybe it's taking just a long of time. Let's inspect. Let's go to network. Let's reload the page. Okay, I assume that's an error. I don't think it's anything related to what we're looking for. What about that one? Pending. Something is waiting in here. Okay, now it's okay. It takes a long of time. Okay, we need to mention it before it makes any changes. I just waited for about 30 seconds, and then the sample data got replaced with my real data. Can we speed it up or show a loading status instead of sample data, as it can be confusing for the user? Okay, it's good that it's working. It's bad that it's not working very good. Yeah, as I can see, this reasoning is still not really good. Also, it doesn't show the events that it can be eliminated and so on. So we'll need to work a bit more with the logic in the backend. We'll show loading spinner for loading state until the real data finishes. We'll stop displaying mockup as soon as the data loads. An error occurs, we'll either run a real data or an error message. Okay, that works. Let's refresh. Let's take a look. Okay, it doesn't look like it's doing it right now. Let's try open brand new window. Okay, loading your calendar events from Google. Okay, that is more acceptable. Not optimal, but more acceptable, definitely. I would love maybe for the whole screen to show a loading bar, like, hey, like we are fetching everything, fetching all of the information. I think that would be more optimal. Okay, now it reflects. So yeah, it takes a lot of time. Let's ask it. Why does it take so... Okay, it's okay. I know why. Because we have a lot of events. We parse them through the OpenAI. We get results in each single one of them. So yeah, of course, it will take a lot of time. Okay, let's move forward with the logic. We want to define the logic for the states a bit better, right? Okay, let's now work on optimizing the categorization of the calendar events and the emails. We want to define the logic behind how OpenAI will understand if the calendar event is delegatable, if it can be eliminated, so if the user can stop attending these calendar events, if that can be automated, which is very unlikely for calendar events. So I'm not sure that is an option. Or if the user has to appear on them and then we mark it as keep. So we need to create a logic behind all of that. Then we need to define the same logic for the emails. How do we understand if a certain email can be delegated to someone else to be sent? How can we understand if the certain email can be automated by the user, maybe based on some trigger? Or how can we understand if the certain email can be just ignored? Maybe we don't need to reply to that. Maybe we can just eliminate that, right? And lastly is the emails that can have to actually stay in the user inbox and have to be replied only by the user and cannot be delegated. Let's work on defining this logic and then utilizing OpenAI to actually perform this analysis and output its findings customized per each calendar event and customized per each email. Now that I'm thinking about that, you know what would be really cool is to have some sort of a section that will output you a one paragraph sentence like, hey, here's a quick analysis. So if you would delegate these emails and delegate these calendar events, you will save a lot of time. Sounds like very simple, very straightforward. So you don't have to do all of these findings yourself. That would be actually something really, really cool. Maybe like beneath the scorecard, right? So in here, we would add this sort of output. That is really nice. Actually, now that I'm thinking about that, that should have been a chat. But it does a good enough job right now. So it reads the documents, it tries to find everything out and understand how it works. The current has basic OpenAI integration dash function with generic system prompt, fallback logic, 4 categories. Propose, so delegate, event that can be handled by assistant or team member. Administer logical meetings, travel planning, venue booking, routine operational reviews with clear agendas, onboarding sessions with team members, vendor meetings, internal teams, keep. C-level meetings, strategic planning sessions, high-stake clients, decision-making, eliminate meetings without clear agenda or objectives, redundant status updates, optional social events, and lastly is the recurring calendar blocks for deep work, regular review sessions. Now for the emails, the ones that will be delegated are scheduling and calendar management requests, travel and logistics arrangements, routine vendor communications, the one that needs to be kept, the one that needs to be automated, and hands OpenAI prompt. Attendee pattern. Okay, who else is attending? What's their role? Assess urgency and importance, time sensitive versus the routine. Evaluate decision making requirements, consider delegation feasibility, look for automation opportunities. Phase 1 and haste with OpenAI classification logic, replace the generic system prompt, add specific criteria. Phase 2, content aware analysis for calendar events. Okay. Yes? All of that sounds good. I don't understand about phases. Will it implement it in phases or? Let's give it some time. Now, as we're doing that, let's explain this functionality for this extra block. That would be really cool. I would love to add a section beneath the scorecard that will contain a summary analysis of the entrepreneur's delegation status. It should basically output a paragraph of text written in a clear, easy to understand language, saying something like, based on your last 7 days calendar events and emails, if you would offload your meetings with the team and your sales calls, and you would stop sending contracts yourself, but also like delegate it to someone else, you could save X amount of time immediately. So basically something really useful for the user, something that will give them a clear next step for what they can do. We could also output something like delegation score. Actually, I'm stopping that right now. So delegation score is a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. But I think it should be something completely different. I think it should be one of the scorecards, basically, or another section altogether. For now, I will just copy that. Okay, it implemented this logic, and now it says again that we need to refactor. So this is what we'll do next. Let's check how it works right now. I thought it will work faster with OpenAI, not slower. It takes hopefully a lot of time right now, so we'll need to optimize that, because again, if I was the actual user, I would freak out and think that it's broken. We need to have some loading bar, maybe in percentages. I'm not sure if that's possible in here actually. Oh yeah, it takes a lot of time. Okay, here we go. I don't think it implemented anything. It absolutely looks absolutely the same. Okay, let's go back in here. Let me paste it so I don't forget that. Let's make a screenshot of that. I need to save this prompt somewhere. Where do I save this? Oh, let's extract that. Let's put it in this chat. Okay. I don't think the calendar events and emails utilize the proper function to be analyzed by OpenAI, because the output is still the same and does not reflect the most recent changes that were implemented. Can you please check how it works right now and prepare the implementation plan for how we can fix that? Let's do that. Let's move here. Let's paste here and let's use chat. Sometimes it happens. So what is most likely happening is that it already had the function that was taking care of that, and it created another function, but it never kind of swapped them kind of situation. I've seen something like that before. Okay. As of doing that, let's check what landing page content was generated. For your solo app, what should you stop doing? DelegateIQ scans your past week of meetings and emails and shows you exactly what to hand off to your executive assistant. Try it free, watch them. Okay, visual screenshot of the app. Okay. How it works, explain functionality in the steps. So connect your Gmail, get delegation. Okay, that's good. Why delegation matters. Most entrepreneurs waste 30-50% of their time on lower leverage tasks. IQ shows exactly which ones, what delegation is, how it unlocks time to trigger. I like it. Use case, testimonials, call to action, try it, plus book an assistant, FQ section, footer, steps. I love it. That will be a strong landing page for something like this. It seems like it got stuck in here. Let's refresh the screen. Yeah, it doesn't move forward, does it? Okay, just to be okay, it's not restore. It doesn't allow me to restore. It just got stuck. Let's just send the same thing again. I'm wondering if I'm actually right or if it's just glazing. Okay, now it checks that. Now it checks that. Okay, the problem is hook. Even though we've enhanced the front is completely ignoring the generous tags and reason it. Come back to the edge function. Front end resist. Okay. The implementation fix sounds like fairly simple solution. Let's do that. Because I can see that, yeah, it doesn't implement these changes. And unfortunately, that happens. So even though all of these apps allow you to create it with no code, you need a good eye for details, and you need to understand more or less how it should be working. Okay. So let's check that. We'll need to work on this loading situation. Let me see how long it takes. So okay, so about 22 seconds total. It's a long time. Okay, it's still same reasons, same everything, so it still doesn't reflect that in my opinion. Maybe I need to, let me try to disconnect and connect again. Let's work on the refactoring before we implement any other changes. What I wanted to refactor. Let's work on the refactoring of the edge function. How can we optimize that for the maintainability? Oh, okay, now these are a bit different. Or is it? No, nothing is delegatable. Now everything is automate. Aha, defaulted could not classify. Okay, so there's something else going on. Inspect, network, reload. No any issues in here. It looks like it's, I'm not sure if it's pending the fetch, so maybe there's something delaying the fetch and then it fetches, or what's wrong? Okay, now it fetched. Okay, yeah, it's so shows in here, so 26 seconds. So I almost counted it properly. Let me make a screenshot of that and show that to Lovable as well. Maybe it will find some solution for us to load it faster. Okay, great. Okay, Google Calendar API general optimization plan for maintainability. Extract major steps, improve input-output shape, reduce inline nesting, hence lodging. Let me know your preference. Let's start on the optimization based on your plan. Let's continue with the optimization. Let's see what else it will do. Sometimes it breaks it when you do refactoring and this sort of optimization. So it can, for example, split it but did not link it properly. So like this is also like tricky step. We need to be very cautious and careful with whatever we are implementing in here. So again, smart idea would be to mark that as that was working properly. If supervisor allows future multi-file okay. Let's test it before we will ask it to try to speed it up. So maybe it's already faster. I have no idea. Yeah, it doesn't look to be faster. The fetch function takes awfully a long time to perform. 26 seconds. Is there a way to optimize it better, or is it just what it is? As there is a lot of data that we need to work on. Okay, it's still again. It bugs me that it doesn't work with the classification function, so we'll need to work on that. Main performance bottlenecks. API biggest slowdown. So calling messages and point fetching sent mail individually is typically very slow. For even for must be fetched sequentially over the HTTP. Will counter back and will relatively slow up to a few seconds. Opportunities for implementation reduce Gmail API load, limits max results, lower this parameter from 100 say to 20 if feasible. Most recent emails are usually most relevant. Filter smart only fetch emails that truly need AI classification. Example, avoid automated digest notifications. So on batch requests, I don't think we can do any of this. We need to fetch all of the emails. And I don't think we can only fetch AI classified emails or anything like that. Parallelize requests with cautions. You are awaiting all message fetched in parallel using promise all. However, Gmail will throttle you in practice. If you aren't getting errors now, you could try increasing concurrency. Profile where time is spent. Add time and console log in your edge function. Time for calendar. This will help you and us see exactly where the time is vanished. Cache, retain results. If you can persist previous runs for a user and only fetch new emails. Okay, that's cool. Show partial results for user. Is it for all facial emails? Yes. If you reduce the number of emails for better user practice, okay. We just need to display the wait step a bit better. Let me refresh that and let me make a screenshot of that. Let's work on the optimization of the loading phase of the app. So right now, everything just looks broken and empty. I would love maybe to have cover screen, like a bigger model that blurs everything behind and show you a message that your emails are being loaded, then it updates automatically, shows your calendar events being loaded, then it says that AI now analyzes everything and looks for the opportunities for delegation and so on. So showing active status changes to ensure that the user will not get bored waiting, and also that the user will have some sort of predictability for how long they need to wait to get the results. Let's try that. I think that should work fine. Okay, and next we need to fix this OpenAI thing, so it will actually show us realistic results. Let's make a screenshot of that and see what's up. Okay, loading emails from Gmail, loading calendar events, analyzing results with AI, almost done, compiling results. Okay. Okay, now let's, it's broken. Events for display, emails for display, dismiss. Oh, I don't think I need to dispute. Try to fix it. I'm sorry. Try to fix it. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Let's open preview. Oh, that's not good. It showed for a second and then it flipped. It doesn't good. No. Let's say it. The loading, how it called it? Cover screen, or how it called it? Overlay. The loading overlay only appears for 1 second, and then this appears. It needs to be shown the whole time that the app loads the emails and calendar events until the fetch function is fully done. Okay, let's send that. I need again the screenshot. And fold it. Oh, that does not look good. Try to fix it. The cover visible step should be tied directly to the actual loading state. The overlay should remain until either the data is received or recurred. That's true. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe not working. Oh, nice. Okay, this may take a moment. Please keep this tab open while the Delegate refresh your data. Nice. Okay, now it looks good in my opinion. It could be a bit better, but it's already good. We could add some emojis. Emojis make everything a little bit better. Nice, awesome. It works. That looks fun. That looks much better. Now let's work on this OpenAI thing. Okay, it works now. Let's work on the email events. Let me just talk that out. It looks to be working properly now. Let's now work on the emails and events categorization, because right now it shows the automatic state that it says that it's defaulted to. So we need to ensure that the OpenAI classification of the emails and the events working properly. Can you please check the function and the front end and see what's up? Okay, I will go here. I will paste the screenshot. I will copy that. I will extend that, and I will paste that, and I will do chat. Let's try to figure out where the problem lies. Because as I understand, the function should be working properly, but for some reason it's not making its way to the front end of the app. Okay, missing system prompt, because to fix, restore the complete prompt, add a full detailed system prompt that ensures OpenAI how to classify signals. Okay, improve classification logic and so. Okay, let's try that. And we'll also need to refactor the dashboard page, as you remember, so we'll also work on that a bit more. Okay, it says it fixed everything, but it said it before, so let's check it now. Okay, I like it. It looks really clean, this loading state. I'm wondering if it takes the same time. I think it is. Ah, not that. Oh, okay. This item is not. No, it's again. It falls back to the previous what we used to have. It's not good. And what if I click on that? Okay, it shows the same thing, right? And now it for some reason does not display the full email thing. That kind of could work better. I don't know how else can we attack that, to be honest. Let's talk with it. The reasoning for the calendar events and emails is still pretty weak and only uses delegate and automate categories. So eliminate and keep categories are not being used at the moment. Can you please show me the prompt that we are pushing to OpenAI and also verify that the whole sequence of fetching the emails and the calendar events, sending them to OpenAI to categorize them properly, and then display them in the front end accordingly is working correctly, because it doesn't look to be working correctly. Let's put it here. Let's send it. Can I verify the edge functions? Maybe something is up in here. Overview. Okay, edge functions. Okay, but this is a fetch. Where's the function for the actual? Where's the function for the actual OpenAI? Where did I check all of the functions? Okay, here we go. I think we should have a different function for actual categorization. It's got stuck again. Or maybe just taking a long time. I would love to have a screenshot of that. Yeah, it got stuck. It says it's done actually, which is funny. It's not done. Let's copy that. Let's first paste the screenshot. Let's copy that. Let's paste it here and let's say, do you think we should have a separate classification function for OpenAI to perform the categorization, as right now it doesn't look like we have one. Let's try again. Something is up. It doesn't work to work for me anymore. Let's try again. Why it doesn't want to proceed with the chat? It says that it found some issue. And it stopped working again. Ah, my God. Okay, let's do it without the chat, perhaps. Maybe the chat is the problem. You're a productivity expert helping a busy professional optimize their calendar and email workload. So review guidelines, keep that tool, eliminate this array. The second is fetch email, combine the shape data and item, send to OpenAI, parsing by response, return, frontend. Are all categories used? The backend does have a fallback classified. For example, call often fails ch function logs due to output parsing issue and or model length mismatch. So the local fallback is being used. Okay, that's what we are seeing basically, is that it does not use the proper OpenAI, but instead just doing a fallback on that. OpenAI output issues per log sometimes returns incomplete, malformed, or very long outputs. The function expects a validation array and throws if it does match exactly. Should a separate function be used? You already have a function that wraps classify with OpenAI. Where do you have this? The main problem is that when OpenAI returns invalid malformed outputs, so the array length doesn't match and the system pulls back locally, creating, okay. Implement output repair. If OpenAI output is malformed, attempt to fix or repair it before falling back. Chunking large payloads for large number of events, emails, send them in smaller batches. Improve login. Model choice. You are already using Jupyter Mini, which is solid, but check whether Jupyter can sometimes handle content better. Summary table steps. Okay. If you'd like, we can. Let's implement the solution. Let's implement, let's say, a complex solution for this issue. Okay. Let's see what the problem is. Probably again, we just feed in 41 email and like 70 events or so to ChatGPT, and it fails just to go through them. So I think again, breaking them into groups should work, hopefully. Actually, we need to work on the refactoring as well. So let's start with that, and then let's move to the refactoring. I think we need to refactor everything, break it down into chunks, and then try again. Again, a lot of that is just boring back and forth, as you can see all the time. I'm not sure if somebody has better success with that, please let me know how you do that. I would love to know that. But for me, in majority of cases, it fails. We go back, we try. The only thing is that you just never give up. Just try it, and sooner or later you will make it work. Again, the same thing that we just had with the Google API, right? Same stuff. Okay, nice. It seems like it's kind of working. It, however, only eliminated one event. Weekly meeting may not provide significant value. You don't know our meeting. Our weekly meeting is good. The email is a casual check-in and does not require a response or further action. What that email was. Okay, it's better, but the reasoning is not good at all. Also, the events, it says to keep all of them. So, which I'm not a fan of, to be honest. Okay, now it says, okay, this one can be delegated. Okay, so first of all, I think the events that can be delegated should be on top, then events that can be eliminated, and so on. So we can ask it to do that to make it more like meaningful, right? Let's say that, and then also let's ask to key to some checking involving multiple stakeholders. Okay. Sales calls critical for business development. I mean, you can offload sales calls. Core checking with Lucas crucial for ongoing projects. I'm not sure I agree with everything. I think we can ask for more aggressive categorization, perhaps. Let's do just that. Actually, let me separate, clear, and then put it here so I can actually see the reasons. Okay. It seems like it's working better now. However, I see a couple of issues. So number one, I think that delegate and eliminate should be on the very top of the list. After that, it should be automate and keep. So that way we provide the instant value to the user. So we show them first the things that they should clear from their schedule, and only then we show everything that we recommend to keep. Maybe we even group everything that we recommend to keep together in some nice way. Next, I think we could be more aggressive with the emails and with the events that we could delegate and eliminate. Because right now we are taking a very conservative approach. I think we underestimate how much an executive assistant could do. Also, as I can see, the email is not being categorized as well as the calendar events. So in majority of cases, emails are only categorized in delegate and automate. And the reasons for the automations are not like really good. So I think we could improve the reasoning for that. Lastly, for the emails, I would love to be able to click on the email and see the whole content of the email within the model that appears of the email. Right now, it only shows the AI suggestion in this model. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how that will do. It's already much better. It's already like pretty good, I would say. Model. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. Pum. Let's bookmark that, because that was a pretty good output in my opinion. That is already something that like realistically you could work with. Boom, boom. If we would group them together better, if we would give a little bit more insights, that would be really strong. Okay, reorder tag section. So show delegate, eliminate first, then automate and keep. Okay, that's correct. More aggressive classification, correct. Better email categorization and reason, correct. Show email body in model, correct. Okay, let's try that. It takes longer now. It takes already 30 seconds. I think the problem now is that we are fetching the email bodies. Okay, so 50 seconds, almost a minute. It's a long time. Why the heck the keep events is the first ones? For God's sake. Okay. Okay, but I like that it's more aggressive now. So delegate likely a routine task, but delegate unless context says otherwise. Likely routine task. It's a very bad description. Your personal involvement. Weekly meeting can skip or have attend. You don't need to attend. Marketing talks. Okay, it's better in my opinion. It still doesn't display that. So, okay. I don't like how the pagination works for each one of them. So I think there should be one pagination that opens both. So let's give this feedback. For the emails and the calendar events, I think there should be just one button that acts as a pagination for both of them. So we first preload both 10 emails and 10 calendar events. Once we click one button to show all, it expands and show you everything. Also, what I'm seeing right now is that when I click the pagination button to show all, the order of the categories changes. Next is that I'm seeing that right now the order of the categories is wrong. The order should be delegate, eliminate, automate, and only then keep. Right now, in some cases, I get delegate, then keep, and so on. So we need to fix that. Next thing is that I didn't see the email text when I click on the email, right? Yeah, let's also mention that. I also didn't see the email text, so the body of the email and the sender or receiver of the email in the model once I click on the email. So let's ensure that that is making its way to the front end properly. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, there was some error. What was the error? Yeah, so the body, I assume this is the body of the email. Yeah, email model doesn't exist. Okay, I think it should be fixed in here. We'll see that. Ah, yeah, it fixes the bug. Nice. Okay, let's test it. Boom, boom. Okay, let's think of the plan. What's next? What we are missing? I think we need to, again, landing page. We need to also this section, right, for them. This section for short description on what to delegate. Yeah, the load more doesn't really work still. So let me maybe make a screenshot of that. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Now it preloads the email, so it also gives more context, right? And now it can use this context, I think, in there as well. Let's fix model. Let's fix pagination. As I can see, show all pagination is still not working properly. As you can see from the screenshot, it still shows two different buttons. I would love to combine them in one nice looking button that will be in the middle, so the user can click on this button and load all of the emails and events if they want to see all of them. Let's try to take it like step by step. I think we need to refactor for this to work. So let's maybe work on the refactoring first. Let's work on the refactoring, it will be smarter. Let's work on optimizing the dashboard for better maintainability and refactor it properly. Because I think it could be one of the reasons why some of these changes don't make its way to the front end, is because we have 400 lines of code in this, as I remember, so we need to fix that. App header, stats, pagination, button handling, bundle display, create small display. What I need from you? Would you like me to start with automatically extracting those specific pieces? Yes, proceed with extracting this pieces. That would allow us to work on the app more purposefully, because now we will be able to call each particular component of the app that we want to change, rather than just calling them generally. Now, if the load more will live in a separate file, we can just like work with that file in particular, and that will also prevent us from breaking anything else in the app. Okay, of course it has an error, so try to fix that. Can you analyze the dashboard to see if there are any other optimizations that it could benefit from to ensure better maintainability of the app? Again, the error. Okay, try fixing that error. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, as you can see, now we are in this loop for the errors. Let's just say that, let's send that, and maybe that will allow us to fix some of these errors. If no, then we will need to revert and try to phrase it different way. Okay, let's read this recommendation. So redundant logic, consistent naming, prompts management, show all, error and loading state handling, props overload and drilling, component and hashing. Let's say implement all of these fixes. It will probably again break stuff, but let's see, maybe it won't. Okay, extract, move mock data to their own file, refactor to import and use these utilities in data, and measures they run the email double state. Is it the same error? Yeah. Let's leave it alone for now. maybe once we'll refactor further, maybe it will allow us to fix it. Let's refactor dashboard page.tsx further. Did we extract refactor the pagination function logic as well? Yes. Let's separate. I would like to extract that, so then I can work on the pagination logic by itself. And then this is where our prompt will come in. Try to fix it. Okay, go ahead and do that. This thing still cannot get fixed, so we'll need some custom approach for that. For now, let's just continue. So let's just continue with the pagination issue, and then I will see how we can fix that. I can again use maybe chat with the Lovable on that. The thing is will show all and never render duplicate buttons. Refactor so that it receives correct show all has more props. Okay. And this is the same error, right? Let's ask it about this error. I get the same error over and over, and for some reason it doesn't get fixed. Can you check how to implement a complete solution for fixing it? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, while it's doing that, I want to see how the pagination works. So let's, see, it doesn't look good. Seems like we, seems like we've broken everything. Oh my God, I should have checked it before. Does it load anything right now? No, I don't think it does. Oh, okay. Then we are going back. How back we are going? I think somewhere here. I can try to make a screenshot of how it used to be, or is it Is it right now or is it back then? Let me refresh it. Yeah, that does not look good. Do we go back? Let's go here. Okay. It's a bummer, but again, sometimes this happens. There's probably a better way to fix it, rather than just going back. But I think going back could be a smarter long-term solution rather than trying to fix each individual thing. So what we'll do tomorrow is go through this through the splitting and the refactoring one by one, and then after each implementation we will be checking it, and that would allow us to maybe prevent this from happening again, because that does not look good, but that does look good. So I want to try to salvage that and then break the app into the pieces, and then modify each of the pieces. The other thing that we will do next is that we'll go ahead and we will build a proper landing page for this thing, and then we'll also go ahead and implement the summary section. And another thing that I want to do is to have in some way call to action to Pareto Talent. So if somebody has maybe over X amount of hours that they can save, delegate, we can give them a quick prompt like, hey, you could benefit from an assistant. You have a lot of stuff to delegate. And that could be a really good call to action and lead magnet for us to get started with someone, right? Now I just wait for the app to load. I want to ensure that it works properly, and I will go take some sleep, and for you it will be just 1 second and we will continue straight away. Okay, so yeah, as I can see now it works properly, and the email's loading properly, so everything looks good. So yeah, we will continue on that shortly. Okay, so day 2. Let's jump straight into that. So as I checked, we have 4 hours. So let's try to make it happen in the next 4 hours. First of all, what I would like to start with is putting down everything that we need to finalize. So we need nice landing page. We need then to refactor the app so everything works together. Once refactored, we need to have see all buttons so functionality will work properly. After that, we need summary section that will be AI generated. After that, we need a PDF summary. And what I think we can do for a PDF summary, we can gate it. So gated PDF summary. So the user needs to submit their email, first name, and it will be sent to them via email perhaps. Or once they do that, they will automatically start downloading. And we also need a better call to action to Pareto Talent. Action to Pareto Talent. Lastly, if we'll have enough time, mobile version. Oh, okay. Lastly, we need to connect some domain. I think we'll connect a subdomain for Pareto Talent, so we don't have to pay for anything. So what do we want to start with? I want to start with the refactoring, which we just tried, as I remember. I want to do that as well. I want to do the section. Everything else, I would say optional. The landing page is important one, but I think landing page we'll do in the very end once everything is working. So yeah, let's do that. So let's jump back to the app. Boom, boom, boom. Let's find our app. Here we go. Okay, so refactoring the app. We need to open the preview. And we restored our refactoring, right? But what we can utilize is the summary of the things that need to get refactored, right? So perhaps we will work with the chat. So I will tell to the chat. Actually, let me make a duplicate of that. Okay, and now in here we can use it as our talk assistant. Let's work on the app optimization and maintainability. I want to extract different functionalities from the app as separate functions or separate files, so they will be shorter and work faster, and will also prevent us from breaking the app every time we are making an edit. Here is the thing. The last time we tried refactoring, it broke the app completely. So I would like to do the refactoring step by step, and after each step, check the functionality to ensure it's intact. So let's work on that. Let me copy that now, and let's go back and let's do the chat in here and tell Lovable that. Okay. As I'm doing that, let me see if we can load everything here. I think it jumps a bit too quickly, so I think it makes sense for it to go longer. Okay, nothing works. Oh, of course it doesn't. Let's try to re-log in and see what's up. Maybe we did not restore the right version. Maybe there was something already broken in there. Hopefully not. Okay, it looks like it's working now because it takes awfully a long time to load. Takes a long time to load. I think we might want to limit the app maybe to the last 3 days of emails and events, maybe. But now that I'm thinking about that, right now is Sunday. So it will do Sunday, Saturday, and only 1 day of actual events from the calendar, which is not enough. Okay, it takes a long time. Can I inspect and see for how long it takes? I don't want to reload it. I guess I need to reload it. Something is not working here. As it's not working here, let's go here and let's see what we need to refactor. Actually, before refactoring, we need to ensure that it's working, because otherwise we will do all of this work and then we'll realize it's not working. Oh, okay, finally. It took a long time. This is cool. I like this. Resource introduction. Okay, it works, so it's good. Let's now go back and let's work on refactoring, and then we can work on optimization. More complex version with real data fetching, user management, logic with more complex. Handle site display and grouping. Okay. Fix current build error. So fix email model build error by adding the body properly to the item. I think it works properly. Extract mock data. Extract common constants and utilities. Common values like pagination limits. Extract pagination logic. Okay, let's extract the pagination logic. That's for sure. Extract model management. Create unified dashboard layout. Extract common layout structure between index into a reusable component. Okay, I want to do it step by step. So let's start. Let's do the step for now. Let me turn off the chat. Boom, boom. As I'm thinking also right now, we can think about extra functionality for the app. So I will duplicate my ChatGPT again, and let's ask it to come up with more ideas. Actually, I can do it in here. Now that I'm thinking about our app, I feel like we could expand the functionality further, therefore generating more value for entrepreneurs. One of the things that I came up with was to add a section that will basically summarize the current state of the delegation that the entrepreneur has, summarize some of the common mistakes that we see in their emails and events, and give them basically a humanized version of the delegation summary. What are the other ideas we can implement within the app to expand the functionality even further? Let's try that. I just want to see if there are any cool low-hanging fruits that we could implement in our app. Okay, we got a problem in here. Okay, this is this email model, right? So let's try to fix that. Once it's done, we'll go ahead and test everything. As it's doing that, let's see what we got in here. Total hours could delegate it. Okay. Task screenshot scanner, delegation playbook generator. Looks like you schedule all your podcast panels. Want to turn this into a repeatable playbook for your EA. That's cool. Email autopilot drafts. I think it's a way too much of a stretch. Delegation ROI tracker. Delegation mindset coach. That is what I like. So some quick little ideas on how to delegate better. You respond to 41 emails this week and EA could have handled. This might be a trust issue, not a task issue. Your calendar says strategy block, but your inbox says customer service agent. Let's fix that. Okay. Integration hub, DMs dimensions analysis. So integrate even more things to analyze. Delegation templates library. What if simulator? What if delegate all inboxes? Project time saves. Okay, got you. I like that idea of mindset coach, and I like the idea of basically something like that, but the idea would be on generating quick ideas for how to automate something. Not just say like automate it, but like, hey, you can automate it using these 3 tools and eliminate this from your calendar. Something like that. Okay, let's go back. I think it's fine. Let's go and check what we've got in here. Let's see how long it takes. As it's doing that, let's analyze what next we want to refactor. We can extract the model management. But let's first see if everything works properly. Still takes a long time. I think the email body is required for us to verify what the email is about. But if we remove the email body, then I think we can speed up the app significantly, and that will work better as the MVP, because the subject of the email still kind of hints that we read the whole email. So I think that would be probably the better step to do. Okay, so everything works in here. That we need to remove. Comments on, okay. Let's remove that section. Let's first again do that. And next I will ask, so as I'm talking about that, what we will do, I will ask, the app to remove the body of the emails from the fetching to speed up the app. And I can hint to Lovable that I want to like leave the door open if I ever want to add it back, right? That could be a good idea. Okay. Let's now ask it to do that because I don't want to load it again. So let me open the chat real quick. Let's temporarily remove the fetching of the email body in the front end of the app because it takes a long time to do it for all of the emails. Let's also decrease the amount of the days that we analyze to the last 3 days to speed up the app. Can we ensure that the app still reads the body of the email in order to categorize the emails properly? Either it needs to be automated, delegated, or eliminated, and so on. Let's do that. I just want the app to work faster. If needed, we can always increase these numbers. As I understand, like thinking about the code, it's probably just like changing 3 to 7, and that's it for fetching, right? And we know already that the 7 days fetch worked fine. So if needed, we can always come back and fix it. You need to fetch the email body as minimal as possible in the edge function so the acceleration is accurate. Only send minimal empty body or exclude it in the API response back to the front end. Decrease analysis days. Okay, let's see again. I think that should speed up the app significantly. Let me close that. Let me close this. It says it's still working. So yeah, work. I think they decreased the hours. So right now it says 5 hours left, but it was 32 hours when I finished yesterday at 9 p.m. So I think the amount of hours got decreased in here. So you're still working or no? Saving changes. It's probably still doing something here. No? So let's refresh the page. Okay, yeah, it didn't actually process and save it. Oh, it's restarted again. Oh, okay, I think it did save it. Okay, let's try it. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's much faster. Much faster. The UI needs to be updated to reflect that it's 3 days, but I think it's fine. Also, the logic is pretty bad for this. Okay, let's work on that a bit. I know we didn't have it planned, but I wanted to have better logic in here. So let's copy that. Let's copy that. For the reasoning for the categorization, when we hover on delegate, automate, eliminate, and so on, I would love to have a more context-rich logic that will reflect why that particular event or that particular email could be delegated, automated, or eliminated for the entrepreneur. Because right now the reasoning is very generic. So I want the user to actually see the value in this tool, so they will see, okay, like actually I could eliminate that, or actually I could automate this, and so on. Okay, let's try that. As I'm doing that, we need to also okay, that is done basically, right? So let me do that. How do I would like to add styling right here. So that is already done. Boom. What I wanted to do. 7 days. Change 7 days in the UI to 3 days. Okay. Ambition prompt. Ask AI to reference details. Example for the meeting. Example for an email. Instead of promo email can be eliminated. Target stop promotion is more email not directly relevant to your work. Why everything is slightly. Make everything slightly longer. Fallback logic. Okay. It will be much more meaningful and relevant. Okay. You can review the AI output for clarity and its logs. Okay. Let's try that. As we are doing that, let me ask it. Let's change the UI front end to mention that we fetched last 3 days, not 7 days as it says right now. Okay. Is likely routine work for context as otherwise. Assistant. That's context. Okay, it's still not really good. Okay, let's do that, and then let's continue working on the logic. I don't think it's good. The logic for categorization still could be significantly improved. I think we need to get more context for the OpenAI to analyze for each event and for each email. OpenAI should see who are the attendance of the calendar event, if they're internal versus external, if there are any description for the event, and then based on that, see if these events can be delegated to assistant or eliminated or automated. Same for the email. The OpenAI should read the body of the email, and based on the context of the email that was sent, see if this email needed to be sent in the first place or it could be eliminated, see if that email could be automated, and see if that email could be delegated to assistant. Can you please verify our current logic and see what are the changes that we need to make in order to implement this change? Let's copy that. Okay, we changed 7 to 3 days. Let me refresh it. last 3 days. Okay, it works now. Let's now send it this updated prompt. Let's continue working on that. We also need to ask to like refactor further. Actually, I should have changed, let me pause it. I should have changed this as chat. So it will actually perform a deeper kind of analysis to understand better how we could optimize the app, right, for the logic. Now, while it's doing that, let's go back to Dribble and let's look for some landing page examples. Maybe there is something that we want to get inspired on. Web design, okay, landing page. I want it to be very clear with like one sign-in button, basically, and again, a couple sections explaining what the app does. I don't like any of this. Meh. Current state analysis for calendar events. What will already fetch? Okay, for events, what will fetch? For improvement, and it has AI prompt for event analysis. Distinguish between internal and external attendees. Analyze attendee role and seniority. Enhanced AI prompt for email analysis. Better data structure for AI. Missing context enhancement. Domain analysis and determine internal and external. Time analysis, recurrent patterns, time of day. Response analysis for meetings, emails, threads. Let's do that. I'm wondering if that will slow down the app even further. Probably will. Okay, as it's doing that, what else can we do? We need another prompt to analyze for the refactoring. Can you analyze our files and functions and see which ones of them are the longest ones and need to be refactored into the smaller pieces? Okay, that is being implemented right now. Okay, it saved that one. So let's go ahead and test it. Let's see for how long it loads first. And let's see if it's given us better context. Okay, now it's changed everything to keep. It's a one-time event with internal attendees. As both attendees are internal and it likely involves important decisions, the user's preference is essential. Okay, I like that it tells to keep them. The town hall format suggests important updates, discussion making for user presence crucial. Okay, what about these ones now? Okay. We need it to be more aggressive, so let's ask it to be more aggressive. Let's actually, okay, remove that. I like the context that the categorization gives right now in the information for the decision, but I would like the tool to be a bit more aggressive with the items, so events and emails that can be delegated, because a lot of these things can be delegated to the executive assistant of entrepreneur if executive assistant has processes, systems, tutorials in place, and so on. Can you implement the change in the categorization logic to reflect that? Pam 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 pam. Let's see if we want, because again, the ultimate goal for me is to show that a lot of the tasks can be delegated to executive assistant, right? So for example, the Ivan and Ampi check-ins are the check-ins with my executive assistant. So I'm wondering if we perhaps need to provide more context to that. But I love, again, given the internal nature, I love the description right now. The description is personalized towards each event, towards each email. That's really strong, in my opinion. Yeah, this is really strong. This is really good. I love this. Let me go back. Okay, let's try to output updated list. I will mark that one as a good one because that was a good one. We need more statuses in here. We need more updates. Let's make a screenshot of that because this waiting time is just too long. Okay, now everything is delegate. Okay, maybe too aggressive. The one is an internal meeting between one and Empire, which can be handled by an EA with proper context and process in place. But an EA can handle the logistics and follow up as long as they have the necessary context. One's absence. Okay. Involves large number of attendees and may contain. Okay, this is actually not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, what's that one? The email from one to Joe regarding the payment adjustment can be automated as it involves standard financial process that EA can handle. Okay, I think we are in the right place. Okay, we everything can be delegated, and that's true. I like the customizability, of the recommendations, so that's also really good. We need to hint better that it can give you. Actually, yeah, if you click on that, it will give you the reasoning, right? So we are still good. Love this. So let's implement that change to have more stages for the loading. Let's go back. What else we wanted? So change that is done. Refactor the app. Yeah, we need to refactor the app. Authenticating to Google account, connected to Gmail, connected to Google Calendar, fetching the latest emails, fetching the calendar events, processing them, sending. Analyzing priorities for delegation, automation, elimination, generating your AI-powered productivity report, compiling your results. Okay, this is good. Please confirm if you want, or say, I want to say that thing. I don't want to copy that. Go ahead and pick the best steps. This is good. I think like if we have more steps, it will look more dynamic, and it actually does all of this. So we are not like lying or anything. It's really cool that I'm thinking about that right now, that we made in this app for free, basically, because Lovable is not charging us any credits right now for that. So that's amazing. Okay, it recommends to refactor that. So let's do that. Let's preview and see what are the updated statuses. Nice. Nice. This is cool now. I like it. Still, again, compiling the results takes the longest time. But yeah, it's fine. Could be worse. The other thing is that, as you can see, because we parsing the results every time, they're not sustainable. So in this case, it says, hey, yeah, like delegated. Hey, but that one is you need to keep, right? So I'm not sure that's that good. Okay. Let's remove this one. So let's remove this section first. Section from the dashboard. That would allow us not to waste time on refactoring that element. It will load again. Another thing, let's cache the results that I'm thinking about that right now. Can we cache the not cache, but cache the emails, events, and the user results, and only load process them for the initial sign in. So let's add a button on top next to log out to allow user to resync the app with their email calendar for the new event. That would allow us not to have to wait every time. And again, it just will look nicer. And then again, if user wants to load more, they just click button. It's easy peasy. Everything works nicely then. Oh, okay, I used the chat for that one. I should have not used the chat for that. Database schema for cache and create tables. We'll need a big table for all of that. I'm not sure I like this idea. Let's try that. But now that I'm thinking, like, I'm not in love with the idea of having to store users' emails, events, and so on, because if each email and event is a separate row, and we store that for some period of time, then like, if we'll have a lot of users, that will be a nightmare. So maybe what the idea that he had is to limit the storage for 24 hours, for example, and after 24 hours we just remove the table, perhaps. So add new reactive, add refresh data, show the last sync time, refactor long code dashboard by moving a new hook to its own file. We'll use local storage as in cache. This ensures fast load, sign in, and flexible cache validation while avoiding backend changes. If you want to be persistent, we want. I think it's okay. Yeah, it works. So yeah, we are not using superbase database for that. We'll store them in local storage. Okay, I assume that should be working now. So let's refresh. Okay, it will fetch it right now because we just created this change. But if I refresh it again, it shouldn't fetch it then, as I understand. Or will it? As we're doing that, let me go ahead and see where our domain is. I think we have it in the Cloudflare. Here we go. Boom, boom. Okay, here is the domain. It was easy. And in here we'll add another record to have a subdomain. So I already have start for our main app that I was showing you in the very beginning, right? This is again also Lovable app, and this is where we have the questionnaire for entrepreneurs, all the other things. So we'll create the same one. We'll need to come up with some name. We can ask ChatGPT for the name ideas. What could be a subdomain for paretotalent.com that I could use for this new app? I want it to be short, I want it to be catchy, and nice looking, basically. Something like delegate or test or analyze.paretotalent, something like that. Delegate, app, nope, IQ no, focus no, time back, free app, scan is a good one. Scan.paretotalent.com. Nice, yeah, let's do scan. As I'm doing that right now, let's see. Okay, we fetched it in here. I don't see the button to refresh it though. What if I refresh the page? Okay, it starts from scratch. Hey, why is it not working? Let me try refresh that and open that again. That's not crucial, but I would love to be saving that. Let's work on the refactoring. So we wanted to refactor. We can extract everything. What elements we should extract? Oh, okay, refresh data is here. If I refresh the screen, it shouldn't fetch it again, but it does. I will paste the screenshot in here for now. Let's load the app to see what are the elements that we need extracted. I think I'm hitting some limit because it takes a lot of time right now. Let's maybe stop that. Let's copy that. Let's move that. Let's send that as a chat. Should spelled like that. Yeah, I think we hit some limit here. Let's add a custom domain meanwhile. Connect domain. Continue. Your domain. We want what we want? Scan.paretotalent.com. Continue. Hey, why do you want to change a record for my main domain? No. No, thank you. Go to manual setup. Here we go. I will do it myself, thank you. Add record, a record for scan, and IP. Here it is. Boom. I will remove the proxy right now. Save. Okay, now let's go back. I have added, you all set, done, pum pum pum. Easy peasy. Close it. Where we are with all of that refactoring, hey. Let's publish the app. I want to see if it's working. Publish. Oh, now it started refactoring. Okay, it says it's published. Let's go to scan.paretotalent.com. Okay, mock data high priority. The large mock data and should be moved to separate files. Okay, let's start with that. Or did you do that? No. Let's extract the mock data first. What else? Header component, the entire header section with user avatar, refresh button, logout button. This substantial reusable piece of the UI can be used elsewhere. We will not be using it elsewhere. Actually, okay. Let's try again, scan.paretotalent.com again. Still doesn't work. Let's try to proxy that. Will it make any difference? Nope. Publish. Custom domain. What does that mean? Okay. It's still being configured. Okay. Okay, we've done that part, so let's check the app. If everything's working properly here. Okay, I think it's working properly. Let's move forward. Let's extract the header component. Header component next. After that, create utility functions. Extract Auth hook. Let's do that. So I think it's kind of slowing me today. Maybe there is a lot of people doing this stuff right now. How many projects submitted? Oh, okay. There is a lot of projects now. Oh my god, 260. It was 40 yesterday. That's insane. Almost 1,000 projects in here. Okay, I think our app will probably fly by, but we'll see. Can I do that? Can you check me what are the current projects that were submitted to Lovable AI Showdown to see if I have any competitive changes? Because as of right now, as I can see, There is more than 1,000 different projects, so I'm not sure I got any chance for my app. Chances, I wanted to say, where it is, chances. Okay, header was extracted. Again, we are previewing everything. What AI thinks about our chances. Lovable dashboard submissions only after logging into my submissions. You won't see other builds unless they are shared published. The community is huge with tens of thousands of projects. So on post highlights the hype, but it doesn't list individual entries. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. AI reassures me. So let's continue. And this is the moral support that I need. Analyze the whole app to see what else we might want to optimize before moving forward with other changes. And this is chat. Hey, we are live. Scan.paretotalent.com is live. I don't know what you think, but I think it looks pretty cool. We will again wrap it up nicely in a nice design, nice landing page. We will customize the favicon, customize the site title, do some other cool stuff. I am not sure what else. Maybe put some meme in here, and it should be a wrap. I think it's a pretty cool product overall, and this is definitely something that I will be using for Pareto Talent and for our lead generation. So yeah, pretty cool. Even if we don't win anything, I built an app for free. I think it's a win. But it's super slow. I think there's a lot of people using it right now. It's insane. Here we go. Nice. Okay. We want to finalize that piece. And then again move forward. We can also just switch to Lovable Paid, but as I remember, part of the idea here has to build mainly 90% of prompts using only one AI model. So we need to kind of stick to our AI model, which is the OpenAI in this case. But it's again, it just died on us basically. So let's think what else we can be doing while it's thinking of that. So let's come back in here. So all of these are lovable tasks. This is lovable task, PDF summary lovable task, call to action lovable task, mobile version. Connect domain, we've done that. So that's a win. We need to customize them. Customize the fav plus title. Oh my god, yeah, it's insane. It's taken way too much time. Even more time than my app takes to load. Okay, now it starts working. Large size function is 500 and does heavy OpenAI processing. This could time out or be slow. No rect optimization. Bundle size. Index text contains mock data. It has hard-coded mock data that should be removed, replaced. Dashboard Still long, even after handling instructions, still quite complex. Items table and mobile have similar logic. Error handling gaps, no error boundaries. User experience issues. No loading skeletons, loading skeletons instead of skeleton screens. No progressive loading. Yeah, our app needs a lot of optimization. So phase 1, optimize edge function, break down the large into smaller focus functions. Let's do the phase 1. Let's start with phase 1 implementation. Phase 2, clean up index, remove mockup data, simplify just routine logic, extract remaining components, unify type definitions. I'm not sure, like with this functions breakdown, I'm not sure if it will be able to do it properly, but let's give it a shot. I think the next big thing we can do to make our app much better instantly is to implement a landing page. So let's come back. We had an ideas for the sections, right? Can you please outline me the sections for the landing page with a short description for each section on what each section is supposed to do? I want it to be copy pastable as a prompt for Lovable, and I will leave the actual content generation to Lovable. Oh my god. Okay. Built-in clean model landing page for the app. Also something of Pareto Talent. The app helps entrepreneurs identify what meetings, emails, and tasks. Okay, no, it's not good. Create a more hero section, bold headline, scan my week, and how it works, why delegation matters. Okay, and this is good. Okay, let's refresh it again. It doesn't want to move forward with anything. I think people overloaded Lovable way too much. Will you implement it? Okay, let's click this button again. I don't know. They're just stopping me from being able to implement anything at this point. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Let's try switching to the paid one. Okay, it doesn't change anything. So it's probably not the model. It's probably the server that is struggling right now. Let's pause it. Let's go back to OpenAI. Okay, what do we do? Let's try to ask this task for these, and then we will come back to the landing page. For the home page of the app, create a modern landing page. Landing page. Let's give it a Pareto Talent logo, perhaps. Copy image. Past 3 days. It will probably just get stuck the same way that the other tasks just got stuck. But I think the prompt is really good. We're given just enough directions for it to actually build an app, build a landing page, right? Lovable status. Yeah, liars. Yeah, there was some error rate an hour ago. Yeah, I don't know. What I think I will do, I will pause the video right now and I will restart maybe in 20, 30, 40 minutes and try again, because we just cannot do anything anymore. Again, the tool is really cool, but without being able to actually implement changes in a quick pattern, it's not really allowing me to push it any further than what we got right now. So yeah, let's pause and let's restart shortly. Okay, just a quick sign-in update. There is an error with Supabase apparently. That basically prevented me from using the app completely. So I mean, all we have to do is wait at this point and see if they will be able to fix it in time for us to implement all of the changes that we have planned. Because right now I tried to say hey to the app and all it says is just working. So yeah, the Lovable is completely down. So I will turn in once it's back live. And we are back live. Seems like it got fixed. So the tool was finally able to generate me some landing page. So here's what we got, right? Now I want to work on that and try to make it nicer. So first thing first, what I want to do is that once somebody clicks on that button, it should automatically launch the tool. So automatically launch the sign-in. So I will talk about that. So when the user clicks scan my week free button, it needs to automatically start the Google Auth screen, not redirect to any other forms buttons as it does right now. Let's do that first. Now the next thing is that it wants some preview for the app. So let's load the app. Let's make a screenshot. Also in here, DelegateIQ, we need to replace it. Why it's okay? It's not working in there. I think there's still some problems with Supabase and with Lovable in general. Let me update that. Yeah. So there are still some problems that preventing us from editing the app properly. Okay, so that's done that part. Okay, when I click that, it should show me the broken page because I need to open it here. Actually, up. Let me refresh it. Up. And let's now open that here. Up. It automatically starts the login process. Okay, let's continue working on the landing page for now. So, I need this freaking screenshot. We need to replace this purplish color with something else. I'm not in love with that. Also in here, like privacy policy, we need to generate that. Is it really free? Okay, all of this is done. That will leave for now. Why delegation matters. Okay, that's good. Let's talk with the tool, asking what else we need to make it more more modern. Maybe let's look perhaps for this some of these examples, right? I need to load that finally. Let's load this first, make a screenshot. And then I guess we need to log out, sign in. Yeah, probably our cache got affected and removed. Okay, giving it some time, not leaving the screen. Okay, we have that. Now let's do that. Boom. That would allow us to have the screenshot. Let me paste the screenshot in here. Here is the DelegateIQ app preview for the hero section. I'm wondering if that will be able just to copy and paste that. It's fine. It could be better. Let's work more on that. So if I click that, okay, it redirects me here. Let me open that. If I open that, that gets me back. So let maybe open that, and then here do the clear cache, clear cookies. That should push us back basically to the landing page, not push us forward. Okay, nice. So we have a quick landing page for all of that. I think the button should be just one big button. So let's give it this feedback. For the hero section, let's just use one big button to perform the scan. And let's make the button look like it's a Google authentication button, right? So I want to spike the trust in user so they can more confidently click on this button. You know the button that I'm looking for, right? So this like Google Auth button. Yeah, like that, right? So let me paste that in here, and let me paste that in here. I attached an example of the Auth button because I don't want to promote the Pareto on the hero. I would do it in the backend. So once somebody gets to see the task they want to delegate, then this is when I want to promote Pareto, right? Some of the other quick changes that we can make is update the favicon and update the favicon and update the title of the page. Let me check if I can get the favicon using this tool. Because otherwise I'll need to look for it in my Finder, and I would hate to do that. Yeah. Okay, then let me stop that and let's go back. As I'm doing that, I will go and look for the favicon. Okay, it added the button. It looks broken a little bit, but I guess it's fine for now. Let's update the app fav icon and the app website title to free productivity scan. Let's ask ChatGPT to come up with something. What is the website title that I could use for this app? DelegateIQ, your weekly delegation scanner. Discover what to delegate. Discover what to delegate. Let's put it this way. To free productivity scanner is better by Pareto Talent. That would allow us to make it look nicer. Also, the button for signing in looks to be broken, as a Google logo doesn't look correctly. Okay, that would allow us to move a little bit further. Now, coming back, what else we need to change? I want to redesign a bit more, so I don't like the hero at all. I don't like these sections. The content is not really good, to be honest. Maybe I can use more of my style of the page. Let me copy that whole website and see if it will be able to fix that. Okay, updated that. Google sign-in button. Let's take a look. It looks worse. Let me just give it Google logo. Google logo. This is the updated one, right? They just recently updated the logo. Let's use that logo for the sign-in button. And center the logo text of the button, because right now it moved to the left and it looks weird. The other thing we want to check if it's updated this. Okay, free productivity tool and the favicon, so that works. So again, moving further. As I understand, it tried to design the logo of the Google using SVG. Why? Okay, yeah, nice. It looks cool. We have the logo, we have everything else. Okay, now let's talk with AI. Let me move that in here and let's have a discussion. What are some of the elements that we can update within our landing page to make the landing page look more modern? So first of all, I'm not a fan of the hero section. I think it could be done in a more modern way. Perhaps we could use some darker colors for the hero to make it stand out more, because our screenshot for the app is light and the background of the hero is light, so it kind of blends in. So if the backend of the hero would be darker and then the screenshot would be lighter as it is right now, then perhaps it would stand out a bit more. Next, instead of the icons that we are using for how it works, I would love to use emojis instead to have the continuity with the rest of the app that we'll be having. I would love to have some more rich content for why delegation matters. So perhaps we could add some stock photo in there. In the testimonial section, it looks like we have the testimonial section twice. So let's only use it once. So remove one of them. Lastly, create a privacy policy page and link the footer section to this privacy policy page. I will provide you with the privacy policy shortly. For the contact in the footer, use hello@paretotalent.com because right now the email is wrong. Okay, let's use all of that and put that in chat. Perhaps. Pom 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 pom. So the chat will analyze all of that and see what it could change. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's implement all of that. Everything sounds good in here. So let's continue working on this landing page. There are still a couple of the functionalities that we need to ensure. So I think we refactored well enough as of for now. So see all button, we need to fix that. Summary AI, so I think that would be the next thing. Landing page, we almost done it. I'll put it as orangey. PDF summary, I think, so let's do that and that. Call to action to Pareto Talent, let's do that as well. Customize 5, we've done that. So here we go, we are moving forward. We still have 3 hours or so. How much hours do we have? It doesn't tell me. Let me go to the Lovable. 2:23. View competition. Hasn't sent us a meeting in here, right? I assume so. Okay. Okay. Stop running the task, start delegated smartly. Okay, I like it. Sign in with Google button. Okay, how it works. Pom pom pom. Why delegation matters. Okay. What is that photo? Oh my god, what's that? What I'm looking at? Oh my god, it looks horrible. Horrifying, I would say, not horrible. Horrifying. What entrepreneurs say, that is good, that is good. Privacy policy, privacy policy, placeholder. Okay. We need a really strong privacy policy for this thing. Let me generate something with AI for now. Let's go back in here. Can you help me to write a very strong privacy policy for this app? The issues that I'm seeing is that we are connecting Google profiles for email and calendar, and then feeding this information to OpenAI, which exposes user to a lot of risks, in my opinion. So we need kind of to factor all of that inside of our privacy policy. I think we also need to have some sort of disclaimer on the landing page. So maybe write a short disclaimer for the landing page as well. The name of the company to use is Pareto Talent LLC. The email address in the privacy policy is hello@paretotalent.com. Let me know if you need any other information from me in order to generate a really strong privacy policy. Boom. let it work on that. Let me close all of the tabs that we don't need. Landing page, I think we have a good enough landing page. Let me check, maybe I will love something like here. I like this purplish. Yeah, I think we need a where this music is. Oh, let me refresh it. I think I clicked something on dribble that I was not supposed to click. People definitely love gradients right now. Yeah, so here, this is kind of the similar look that we are going for, I think. Okay, that's weird that music starts playing randomly. I think it's good enough, not that bad. I think that doesn't really look good, and the blue logo, so maybe the logo should be white. I need to have white logo. Let's make a white logo real quick. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have white logo, do I? Boom, boom, boom. Copy image. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Color overlay. White. Boom, boom, boom. Here, file, export, PNG. Let's do less. Boom, 69. Nice. Here, boom, boom, boom. Let's try again. For the hero and the footer, let's use the white Pareto Talent logo instead. For the hero, make it a bit smaller because I think it's kind of too big in here. For the app preview, screenshot, can we make it transition better between the hero and the how it works section? Be overlapping between them. We need some photo for that one. Maybe we can use just something here. Actually, yeah, I can just use that photo. That photo is good. For the why delegation matters photo, can you replace it with the following one? I think I can also record a Loom video for the app. It didn't transition nicely. I see that the full screen basically. And the logos are wide and smaller. Okay. I'm not sure I like it, to be honest. Can I just edit it manually? Yeah, it's not really good. I didn't understand what I want to do. Is it important? It's probably not important. Let's just proceed with that. What entrepreneurs say, I need some testimonial that I can use. Oh, here we go. That testimonial from Mitch is perfect. It's about delegation. It's kind of about Pareto Talent, but it reflects to like why delegation matters. This does not look good. Let's make a screenshot of that. Or okay, no, let's click edit on the image and let's give it more instructions. So just place the image in full size here. There is no need to place it within another div. The image is in PNG, so let's just put it on top of the section background. Let's try that. For what entrepreneurs say, let's use the following info. Quote, name, position. Okay, sounds like we got a big problem. Can I just kill it? Let me explain that. Let's remove that. It okay, it does the right thing, but for some reason just in the middle of all of that. How do I for this section put the image on the left side with a max width of 800 pixels and text on the right side. And then let's try that and that. I'm probably, yeah, I was talking about one section, so I'm not sure if you'll understand that this should go to a different section. Okay, yeah, it understood that it's about a different one. Okay, it's better. Okay, we got the real testimonial. Can I remove this horrendous thing in here? With full auto rounded shadow Excel object contain. Can I just kill this? What will happen if I kill this? Save. Oh, here we go. Huh, I'm smart. Okay, that's good, and that's good. Okay, let me refresh it and let's publish the app. I think we've done a good job with the landing page. Good enough. Like, it's never perfect. Update. Now, let's work on this. Finally, the time for this text is here. Are we live? Scan.pareto.com. We are live. Nice. Sign in with Google. Let's see if everything else works, if it didn't break anything else. Nice landing page. I would call it done. Oh, let's work on that one, that one, that one. Where it is? Here it is. Okay, nice. Everything works in here. We didn't break anything. Didn't break anything that bad. Okay, I want something different here. So I still not a fan of how the pagination works. So, okay, let's start with this section, then we'll do the pagination. Pom, 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 pom. I would love to add a section to the dashboard of the app beneath the scorecards. And I will do it as a chat, not to break anything too bad. And then let's work on the pagination issue. So in here, I will make a screenshot of that. I will go to ChatGPT and let's start talking. What I would love to do with the calendar events and the emails is to preload 5 of each. So preload 5 events and 5 emails. Then the user will see that there are more of the emails and events below, but they will be a little bit blurred, and there will be a button See All. Once the user clicks See All, it opens all of the events and all of the emails, presenting them all. So basically, we will kind of only pre-display a certain part of this section. The idea would be to balance the height of the section by cutting off the events and emails that are outside of the 5 initial that we are preloading. Something like that. Let's see what it came up with. So create a new component, delegation analysis, add advanced analysis logic, meetings type, calculate time savings, blah, 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 integrate into the dashboard, position new section below the scars as requested, ensure it seamlessly with the existing language, make it visually appealing with clear action items and time saving highlights, key features, time saving calculator, specific recommendations, pattern recognition, add analyzing component, visual, blah, 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 blah. Implement the plan. Let's do that. Let's give it some time, and then let's reload the app. Yeah, we probably will need to refactor it again. Okay, here. Once we click that, we click here. It goes ahead, connects, it goes ahead, loads everything looks nice. It already looks like a real app. So, I mean, if we finish right now, I could have had a couple of more hours back to my day. But I guess it won't be as fun. So let's continue. Okay. Delegation analysis and recommendations. Based on your last 7 days, it's wrong, it's 3 days, of calendars and emails, if you delegate in your 3 team check-ins, having someone else sent review your contract and offload in 3 other routine meetings, you could immediately save about 2.5 to 2.8 hours. Focus on offloading this for the maximum time savings and mental bandwidth. Okay, so what I would like first, I would like this section to take the same width. Maybe in the cards. Okay, yeah, maybe in the cards. Maybe 1 card on the left, 1 card on the right. Okay, let's finalize that first. Let's go here. Let's paste it here. Pagination sync. Let's get it here. How it's called again? Delegation analysis and recommendations. Okay. Okay, for this delegation analysis and recommendation sections, let's take the full width of the screen to match with the width of the other sections. Let's expand it further. Let's add more details about specific type of emails and specific type of events. Let's also give some quick tips on how to delegate these items. So what needs to be done, for example, so the user can instantly implement those changes within their routine and delegate these items to their executive assistant. Okay, let's do that. The next thing that we need to do is the PDF, downloadable PDF with everything that we just showed. Boom. Let's talk with it here. Let's add one more section to this app. Let's add this section to the right of the delegation analysis and recommendation. And let's have this section take 1/3 of the width, while the delegation analysis and recommendation takes the 2/3 of the width. This new section will contain a button to download a PDF breakdown of recommendations, of analyzed meetings, and of the scorecards, so the user can have actionable file that the user can have in order to implement this delegation, elimination, and automation recommendations that they got from the app. Okay, let's put it here. Let's jump back. Let's see what we got in here. It's still implementing all of that. Actually, I need to paste that thing that I copied from here. Okay, it's done. Now let's refresh. Let's implement that, and we'll do the pagination in the very end. Okay, there are not really any changes in here. I think I'm in the wrong file probably, right? Here. Okay, let's do that. And for that, actually, we need a chat, because we'll need to probably to have only. Oh, this is cool. Okay, best in 7 days. Pam 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 pam. Delegate all meetings. 3 meetings. June. Other delegate all meetings. Pam pam. Tip for recurring or written instructor assistant to attend on your behalf. Delegatable task. That is cool. That is really cool. I love that. I don't think I want a PDF on the other side. So I want to add it in here instead. How it's called? Delegation analysis and recommendations. Actually, no. For the delegation analysis and recommendation section, on the bottom of the section, let's add a button to download a full PDF breakdown of the recommendations. This breakdown should basically consist of scorecards, then delegation analysis and recommendations, and perhaps examples of the emails that the user needs to delegate. The app should generate a downloadable PDF for the user, so the user will be able to just extract this data once they process the initial scan. I will go with the chat. Okay. I think it's cool. It's really cool. Now, on the very bottom, we also need to add a call to action. Let's talk about that. On the very bottom of the dashboard page, I would like to have a full width section that will act as a call to action. We need to write a copy for it, which will basically say something like, if you are not sure how to start your delegation and need a trained, vetted, and managed executive assistant to help you with your tasks and implementation, start your discovery session with Pareto Talent, and then redirect the user to paretotalent.com. Okay, that would be really cool to have. Let's come back for the PDF. What are the recommendations? Add PDF generation library. Create a PDF generation utility, build a generation utility, include all data summary with key stars, enhance data processing, extract more detailed information from the user's data, include professional PDF layout, clean PDF. Oh, that is cool. Implement, yes. How much time do we have? I don't want to miss AI Showdown. Actually, I need again Lovable. 1:59. Still have time. I'm wondering why it's different. So AI Showdown in here says June 16, 9 a.m. SAT. It's European, Central European time. It's not CST. It's not Central Standard Time. Okay, my bad. Oops. Sounds it's just quicker, so it shouldn't be a problem. Implement the plan? No, not implement the plan. Try to fix it. Please don't break everything. Please. Okay, let's test it. Do I collect the user email address if they sign in? I think I do. If I collect the email address, I should then email them the PDF report. And that would justify me getting their email address to market to them later on. That would be cool, but not sure again. Where's my PDF? Hey, where's my PDF? Let's try to do the sync again. Let me refresh the screen first to see if we still got any errors. Okay, it says that we still do have an error. Show logs. Traffics. That looks scary. Or I guess it's not. Let's try again. Okay, we got that. Download full PDF report. Boom. Let's take a look on how it looks. Okay, I just opened that and it doesn't look good at all. Maybe we remove this functionality for now. Or we work with PDF further. One or the other. Let's kill it for now. Let's kill it. Let's kill the PDF for now. I think our app is good enough without that. Let's restore that option, and that will be our bookmark. Sometimes it happens again. I think we can make it work nicer, but there's no reason to provide this PDF report if we are not collecting the user information. So if we are not gating it, in my opinion. And right now, I don't think that's the goal. So I would rather add the call to action on the bottom. So let's do that. And the other thing that we need to do is to add the pagination that we were talking about. Hey, where it is? Okay, it's working. Okay. Okay, I guess we need to reload that. What should we optimize refactor on this thing? Okay, so doing that, let's check how everything looks. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. I'm not seeing the call to action, unfortunately. I think I need to do the cache cookie sync again. Remove that. Open that. Sign in again. Chung, chung, chung. Okay, give it time. As it's doing that, let's see what we need to optimize here. Extract custom hooks. Create utility functions, component extractions, sync status component, event section, execution logic improvement, performance optimization, code organization. The refactor would transform the current monolithic. I don't want to do it all. Let's start with the step one. Step one only. To prevent the app from breaking. Breaking or breaking? Break. let's say that this way, breaking. Okay, ready for delegation power. Not sure how to start delegating. Let's Pareto Talent connect you with a trained, vetted, and managed executive assistant who can help you improve your delegation strategy and free up your time. Nice. Good enough. It could be better. I would love this section to be fully in our branded colors. And I would love to have some footer for the app. Let's start implementing step 1. Implement step 1. Hopefully, again, we don't break anything. For the bottom call to action section, I would love to use our Pareto Talent logo. I would love to have it in our Pareto Talent blue background color. And I would love the call to action button be a bit bigger. Let's also add a bottom bar, and on the bottom bar have it in dark navy color, add privacy policy, and add copyrights for Pareto Talent. I need to specify Pareto Talent blue. So Pareto Talent blue is this color. Where do I go? Here. Blue background color. Boom, boom, boom. And then I would love to use this navy color. Boom, boom, boom. Making dark navy color. Boom, boom, boom. Privacy policy. Same page as we have on the landing page. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's check if we did not break anything here. We broke something here. Okay, it says syncing everywhere, but it does not display the same load in the sync, which I don't like. Let's give it some time. Let's see if it works. And then if needed, we can just, I guess, overlay our loading function. Yeah, okay, it works. The dashboard is no longer displaying the loading overlay properly. Can you check what's wrong and fix it, please? Because other than that, I think everything looks good, right? So it loaded everything. Last sync never is kind of stupid, but we can live with that. I think it's cool. Okay, it ensures overlay is working. Let's refresh. Overlay only appeared for 1 second. It needs to be on the screen until the emails events are fully fetched. We already went through all of that. Why don't you remember about that? Okay, let's try again. Do we go all the way back? I guess we do. Okay, let's go back. Let's restore that. I don't have time or the brain cells to be dealing with that right now. Let's implement these changes towards the CTA. We will work with the refactoring later. Let's send that for now, and then let's send the pagination sync, assuming everything here works properly. That's how it's supposed to be. Let's see how our CTA looks like. It doesn't look right in here. Let's see if it changes. Nope. Clear cache, clear cookies, cancel that, open that, and try again. It looks better, but why it's so narrow? Why I decided to make it so narrow? Maybe it will open up once it uploads. Oh, wrong here. Make the CTA section and the bottom bar full width as they're too narrow at the moment. Okay, let's do that. Okay, it seems like it tells this was implemented, so let's refresh. Let's just take a look. Yeah, it looks fine. Let's continue with the pagination. So let's copy that, let's paste that, let's paste it here. Let's send it in chat. Prepare a plan for that implementation because it's a bigger change. Also, I will bookmark that. It looks fine. Let's see once it loads to fully verify. Nice. I think it looks clean. It looks sharp. I don't like the header. I think the header could be a bit better done. Okay. Current state analysis. Show tenants. So first, let's see all about overlay. Use CSS to mask blur for visual effect. Create preview hook. Pom pom pom. Add CSS blur style. Update dashboard page. Visual design. All of that sounds good. Let's implement this. Coming back to our map in here. That thing we just will not be doing. Call to action to Pareto Talent. I mean, it's done. Summary I generated, done. See all button working right now. I will mark it as blue. And mobile version, we are not working on this yet, but we'll check how it looks in a second. I mean, we can check right now, right? To see how bad it is. It's really bad. I mean, actually, like, only this element kind of sticks out. So let me make a screenshot of that. And we'll go back. Preview for the event, see, show less, show more. Okay, let's try that part. Most likely, let's not waste time on that. Let's clear cache, clear cookies, refresh, return to home, preview. Okay, sign in with Google. And we need privacy policy. Privacy policy. Let's put privacy policy. I don't want to forget about that. What I copied? I copied that? Not what I copied. That, right? Yeah. Privacy policy. Privacy policy, and we need disclaimer on the landing page. Yeah, it does two of them. I wanted to cover like both of them together. Yeah, it doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. How to explain to this what I want? I probably cannot achieve that, can I? I think I need to go back and explain it better, what I want to do. So let's restore that. I want to change how we load all of the calendar events and emails on the dashboard page. What I want to do is to only load 5 calendar events and 5 emails, and then use one big blur to blur everything below, and only hint that there are more. So have 1 or 2 other events blurred down and covered with a big button that will say see all. So the user will have only one see all button in the middle, and everything behind this button will be blurry, hinting that there are more elements. Once the user clicks see all, this is where the section expands, removes the blur, and shows all of the emails and all of the events. Let's try. That's my best try, I think. So let's try that. And while we are doing that, let's take a look into the privacy policy. Short. The IQ analyzes the content of your Gmail calendar via secure Google Auth and processes data in your Pareto and find the delegate task. We now will share information and delete raw email and calendar consent and calendar content. By connecting your Gmail account, you consent to this process and say, okay, I'm not sure if this is true. If I know that it's true that we are deleting stuff, so we need to verify it with Lovable. Okay, combine. I think that's a bad idea. Show only the first 5 unblurred. Change required. Create a new component. Combined preview feed. Add small blur. CSS style. I think it's a bad idea. So chances are we are reverting again. Can I ask Lovable to write me this disclaimer? I think I should. Okay, I you ready? Let's take a look. Boom, 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 boom. Back to home. Sign in with Google. Boom. Okay, yeah, I can already say that it's a bad idea. Let's give it some time, but I think we're reverting back. Recent events and emails, yeah, it fits them in one big thing. I don't think I can do what I'm trying to do, because we want to have one pagination for two different lists, which I think is doable, but explaining that will be a mess. Oh yeah, it's bad. Yeah, if it works, but it's bad. And yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Let's go back again. Which was our option in here? Boom, restore. How else can I explain this? I think this implementation of this pagination that we had was not that bad. And the first one that we implemented, it definitely was better than what we have right now. Let's try explaining this again, but I want to tell it. So boom, 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 boom. Okay. Put about the height of the section by cut. So basically, we kind of only pre-display a certain part of the section, while hinting that there are more emails events by blurring the next two events emails. Let's remove that and let's just run with that again. Let's just see, maybe it will again come up with something better. The next emails and events will appear below, but with a blur effect. Below those, see all button will be displayed. Click see all will expand the section, remove the blur, and show all events emails together, keep emails and events grouped. I think it sounds exactly on what I'm looking to do, but with two buttons, but it's fine. Okay. There was an error. That does not look good. Try to fix. I'm surprised how little I use ChatGPT for doing all of that. Okay. Okay. Regular sync pum 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 return pum 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 sign in with Google pum pum. It works. It works. Oh my god. They are not grouped well, but it works. And it doesn't allow me to open the emails anymore? What the heck? I think the model thing that we took out kind of broke down. But it worked. Oh, nice. Refresh data doesn't refresh everything. And last sync works. That's cool. But it doesn't allow me to open. Do I want to open that? Will people know that they need to hover delegate? They don't, won't they? Seems like the dashboard lost its functionality, preventing user from being able to open email event model and displaying the reason for the categorization within this model. Can you check what's wrong and fix it? But did you see how cool that see all button was? Oh, okay. And also it allows me to reload, and it doesn't restart the fetching. So we kind of fixed that. That was a good try. I like that. It doesn't really look perfect, but boom. That looks nice. That looks nice. Okay. Let's refresh it. Let's see if it will work. I think let's try again. Cache, cookies, pam, refresh, return, sign in, pam. It was fast. Did you see how fast it was? Okay, it works. It works. A suggestion. Almost sort of delegate to any. Can almost sort of delegate to any. Should be handled personally. Summary with tools. I think we are done. Like, it does everything I wanted to. See which events and emails you can delegate. Keep on for your suggestion. Okay. Events 7 days, so that we need to fix. For the score cards of the dashboard, it mentions events emails of the last 7 days. It should say 3 days, as it's what we are fetching. Okay. Next, let's implement this disclaimer. So it's good. Let's implement a short disclaimer below the sign in with Google button. I want to specify explicitly that if they connect their Gmail and calendar, this data will be processed by the tool and shared with OpenAI. We are not selling this data nor interacting with this data in any way. Also, verify that we cannot access this data and tell for how long we are storing it, depending on our super-based policies, I guess. Boom. Okay, I think that shouldn't break anything. I will refresh just to be safe, but I don't think it should be breaking anything. It's super fast. Do you see how fast was it? Why? Nice. Let's go back. Let's implement in here and let's do it in chat. I want it to say me exactly like the phrase that it will paste, so I will be able to modify that. And I want it to be like in a very super small font, so I want to specify that as well. Your app requires read-only access to Gmail. It fetches the last 3 days of calendar events and sent emails. Data is processed through your supervised edge function. Gmail and calendar data is sent to OpenAI for classification. Data storage business. Let's implement this, but I think it will be way too big. The other thing that I'm thinking about right now, which is kind of critical to be honest, is to ensure that our app will work with external user. Because I think right now it only works with Pareto Talent user. Let's try sign in with Google. Let's try my personal one. Yeah. We need to fix that ASAP. ASAP. I also would like to update the screenshot. I think our current screenshot looks much better. Or no. Okay, no. Oh yeah, it's way too bad. Oh, privacy policy page has the details now? Instead of displaying the full disclaimer, let's add a very short one and redirect the user to the privacy policy for more information. Make the disclaimer in small white font, so it blends in better. How do I fix that? Let me ask, how do I fix that with my Google API? Your Google Auth app has not been verified by Google. You are trying to use it outside of the testing mode or with an account that hasn't been added to its test user. This is normal. I'm development. Okay. In the sidebar, click host consent screen. Under test users, enter save. Permanent fix. Submit the app for Google verification. Go to host consent screen page. Fill in all required details. App logo, ideally. Homepage, privacy policy. Terms of service, even if basic. Add scopes used. 7 days or longer. No. Tips verification. Use Pareto.com email domain in the consent screen. For privacy policy must be publicly accessible. Under scopes justification, explain clearly. Okay. I mean, it was a good try. It will take us some time to build that. Let's go to Google Console. Okay. Okay, we are good in this now. We know where to go here. Where do I go from here? Modification center. Your consent screen is being shown, but your app has not been reviewed, so your users may not see all your information. You will not be able to request certain scopes or more. Navigate to the branding page. App name, Pareto Talent scan. User support email, yes. App logo, we have that. Pareto. Let's use one of these. Okay, boom. App domain, application homepage. That will be our scan.Pareto Talent. Application privacy policy. We need a good privacy policy, I guess. Okay, here we go. Is it scan privacy? Okay, yeah, we need to push it. I will use that for now. And we need TOS. Let's create a TOS page and content for this page and add this page in the footer of the app. Quite a pickle. Missing domain, paretotalent.com. Developer contact information. Does it allow me to preview my app? Project URL, publish app screenshot. Can I send a video, please? I wish. Okay, TOS is done. Where do I find TOS? Here. Pareto team. Okay, we need to update that. Let's expand both privacy policy and TOS with more information that is usually being required. For the support emails, use hello@paretotalent.com. Add company information. Where do I have it? Do I have it somewhere here? No. Add company information. Pareto Talent LLC. Based in Scottsdale, Arizona. What else do we need? I think that's good. Add Pareto Talent logo to both TOS and privacy policy page. I wanted them to look like real, so that would help us as well. So scan Pareto Talent /TOS. That's another one that we'll send in here. And then I need to publish that. DelegateIQ. I think we need to use the DelegateIQ in here. Pareto Talent, DelegateIQ. IQ. The logo is not good. Let's use a dark one. Use this version of the logo for both TOS and privacy policy pages. That should be a quick fix. And once it's done, we need to publish the whole thing and then submit the Google consent. Let's talk with OpenAI a bit more about this. Is there a way for me to speed up the opportunity for other users to use my app with this Google consent, or do I need to wait for this sort of permission? Test mode and for approved testers. Okay. Okay, I think what I will do, I will mention it on my landing page that that you need to request access, right? Below the privacy policy disclaimer, can you please add tags that will say that this app is in a beta phase, and if you'd like to get access to this app, please contact Ivan, IVAN, at paretotalent.com to be added as a test user. We will verify if it's the case right now, but I think it will be good for us to do that. Now, publish the app. Update. So we have that. Now let's now verify the TOS and the privacy policy. So I will copy that. Boom, boom. Okay, updated, published. Privacy. Works. TOS. Works. Okay. Everything else works. Save. Branding changes saved. Okay. Audience or okay, testing. Publish app. Your app will be available to any user. If your app configuration has more than 10 domains, has a logo, or request sensitive resource, you'll need to submit for verification. We have a logo. User type external, so your app will only be available to users you add to the list. The app is ready to publish, you may need to verify the app. I mean, add users, so this is where I add the users, right, that I want to allow. So Ivan Bunin, CEO at gmail.com, save. So now, as I understand, this user should be able to open this app and test it, right? Sign in and test here. Okay, you've been given access to an app that's currently being tested. You should only, okay, continue. Select all, continue. Okay, then we kind of make it work. Okay, yeah, as you can see it. My personal account is kind of lame. We kind of made it work, so it does work. So let's add this text that I mentioned for now. So if somebody will want to try it, let me add it in here. Ivan at paretotalent.com to be added as test user. Bam. Okay. Publish app. Do I click that? Submit for verification, I guess. Annual verification, app configuration changes, require verification, export verification requirements. Homepage must be hosted on a verified domain you own. The homepage must accurately represent your app and brand. The homepage must describe your functionality. You must add the link to your privacy policy to your homepage. Privacy policy should be hosted within the domain. Should be linked. Must be linked to together with your product specific privacy disclosures. Must disclose your app access users, your app use. Limited for practice, disclose in your privacy. Okay, let's copy that. Verify domain ownership. Google branding button. All links that initiate an action on the Google product must follow Google branding guidelines. Up-to-date project contact information. Sensitive restricted scopes requirements. Data obtained through the API subject to limited users. Request narrowest scopes. Okay, I think we can try to go with this, and I think we should be able. Your app requires verification. Go to verification center. Okay, prepare for verification. Your app has been configured with scopes. You have to date and logo. Okay. Boom. Missing the following fields for one or more requested scopes. Scope justification, intended data usage, demo video. Where do I provide those? Fix issue. Sensitive scopes. How will scopes be used? Okay. That is what I think this thing wanted to give us. With Gmail baseball task shortly after processing. Proactive users will use the data from the scopes in your app. Enter justification here. How scopes be used? What should you use? Okay, let's make a screenshot of that and ask ChatGPT for help. Can you help with the following? Let's check. Beta notice. This app is currently in the beta phase. If you want to be please contact this user. Okay. I mean, it works, right? Publish. So I don't forget to do that. ChatGPT. Choose the social users' emails. helps information. Read user emails to provide value-added features. I don't have the scope in here, or do I? Actually, I don't need that. Delete the scope. Confirm. Email backup takeout. Email productivity. Email reporting and monitoring. I think. Yes. Okay. Demo video. Let me make a screenshot of that. What do I need to do for that demo video? Are there any examples that I can take a look at? Google Scopes demo video. How will scopes be used? I mean, I guess. Okay. Let me go here. So briefly state what app is called, what it does, who's it for. Go into the app, click and sign in. It's going to accept requesting permissions, get directed to your app. Modify if used. Press label, select messages. Security, privacy, note. Okay, let's do that. I guess I need to show how the app works. So boom, boom, clear cache, clear cookies, back to home, and I will go to scan.paratotalent.com. Now we will open our Loom. Hey, in this video I would like to show you how our apps function and what scopes it uses within the Google. So our app is called DelegateIQ. It's made by Pareto Talent and it lives on scan.paratotalent.com. These apps will allow entrepreneurs to connect their Gmail and calendar. It will then scan their last 3 days of emails and calendar events with read-only permissions. So we are not modifying anything. We are not adding any labels or so on. We are not sending anything as well. And then it creates basically recommendation on how they could optimize their delegation practices, automation practices, and so on. So here's how it works. Once users in here, they click sign in with Google, choose their account. Once they chose their account, it will connect to everything and it will fetch the calendar events and the emails. It will then prepare the summary and show them all of the emails and events with marks on if this event or calendar event or the email could be and should be delegated. Once we click on that, it gives us a little bit more information on why that's so, right? So that's a brief overview of how the app functions. The app, again, doesn't store any of the information itself. It just fetches it, displays it, and then it lives within the local cache for the user. In here also we have the functionality to log out and functionality to refresh the data. So once users log out, then we are done in here. That's it. Okay, I mean, I hope that's enough. Can I download the video? Why I can't download the video? Do I need to upgrade to download the video? Please no. Hey, in this video I would like... I'm logged into as a paid user, I guess. I'd like to show you how our apps function, and why it doesn't allow me to download the video. Loom doesn't allow to download video. Not be available for if a video is long. Okay, 30 minutes. I don't have 30 minutes for that stuff. Single processing time. That sounds fun. Okay, we won't be doing that. Oh. 1 second, somebody had some other tool here. I mean, did it work? I mean, hey, in this video, I guess it worked. Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's now upload the video real quick to our YouTube and give them the link. DelegateIQ scopes usage Google. Copy video link here. Next. Unlisted. Save. Okay. Now boom. Let's test if it works. Hey, in this video. Yep. Save. Data access changes saved. Okay. What else do I need to do? Go to verification center. Prefer verification. Share any final details about your app. Include any information that will help us with verification, like test user credentials, the project IDs of any other projects that use those. I prepared a full app walkthrough here. What information should I provide within the additional information field before submitting the app for the review? The app doesn't request any necessary scopes. Do I have to give them a user? It sounds like an overkill to me. It sounds like an overkill. I don't want to do that. How to add the test user credential? Do I need to create a user? Let's put that. Okay, let's submit that, confirm. Okay, is your app for personal use only? Not shared with anyone else. If your app is not shared with anyone else, it will only have 100 users personally known to you. No. Is your app for internal use only? No. Is your app for development, testing, staging only? No. Is your app application SMTP plugin only for use? No. Please acknowledge the following. I understand that if I'm requesting restricted scopes, I'm required to complete cloud app security assessment before access to the restricted. Okay, let's make more screenshots for ChatGPT. What do I answer here? And am I good for CASA? Yeah. How to answer about the CASA? Is your app? No. If you intend to make such outside, you're going to use it. If you're submitting for full Google Auth verification. Once again, what? Is your app for internal use only? No. I think it misunderstood. Is your no, no, no. No, you're exempt. You do not need CASA if the app does not use Gmail scopes in a domain-wide or automated bulk processing way. You're not deploying this for enterprise-wide internal automation. You only use restricted scopes like Gmail only for direct user action. You know, flags apps that when they heavily. Okay, final steps, click save verification. Pum pum pum. Okay, let's try that. They will reach out to you via your contact email if needed. The review process can take up to 4-6 weeks. The first email from the test within 3-5 days. Your last approved consent within. It sucks. But I guess this is what we need to do. And to be honest, it's really cool that I had to go through that for the first time. So now I will be able to do that in the future as needed. So that's kind of cool. Awesome. Now, let's see what else we need to do about our app. So we need to verify mobile, right? So here mobile looks fine. I know we have a button here, talk to Pareto, which is broken. So talk to Pareto Talent team button should redirect to paretotalent.com. Let's make this quick change. And then let's verify how the app looks like on mobile. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, now let's analyze the landing page and the dashboard of the app for the mobile performance. We want to ensure that all of the content fits properly within the mobile screen and is easy to engage and interact with. I think it's time for us to start submitting the app. DelegateIQ by Pareto Talent. Brief description. I will ask Lovable to generate brief description. It will probably do a better job because it knows the app better. Let's try that. Hopefully it won't break everything. Just some pieces of the app. I need to change the logo, the email here. Can you generate me a one sentence description of what our app does and what's the purpose of our app? We also have this, where here. Instance counts request of Gmail to uncover what's in the date. What I'm looking for here. Okay, let's take a look. So yeah, here it looks fine. Let's now take a look here, here, here. Here. Okay. Okay, it's better now. And that sticks out. Okay, that's not good. The calendar, events, and emails are overlapping on the mobile version of the app. Can you fix that? Pum pum, and make it a screenshot. Pum pum, send it. Okay, let's check if it looks fine here. Yep. If I remove that, it looks fine. See, all works properly. Click here, open up. Click here, open up. Okay, everything's still kind of intact. Boom, boom. Okay, let's try again. That's the preview. Yep. Still the same issue. Okay, before making judgments too quickly, let's close everything, reopen everything, clear the cache, and try again. Oh, okay, it works. Chuk, 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 chuk. Okay, it's fine. And lastly is the button. The button on the CTA section doesn't fit within mobile. Can you fix that? Again, verifying the functionality. Everything looks to be working properly. You know what? We will make a video walkthrough of the app, and we will put it on here. So we'll replace that with my face, walking them through how the app works. That will allow us to again give the functionality preview. Okay, CTA, it says that it's fully functional. So let's close that. Let's open that. Let's preview that. Let's inspect that. Let's scroll down. Your discovery session with Pareto. Nah. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, now let's make a video walkthrough of the app. That will be super useful, I think, for us. Okay, smile. Hey, it's Ivan here from Pareto Talent, and in this video I would like to present you our new tool that we developed specifically for busy entrepreneurs who want to find out how to optimally delegate and automate or eliminate their events from their calendar, emails, and so on. And using this tool, we will be able to get access to your emails from the last 3 days, to your calendar events, and mark them with screw it. It wasn't a good try. Let's try again. Hey, it's Ivan here from Pareto Talent, and this video I would like to present to you our brand new app that we developed together with Lovable to help busy entrepreneurs to find out what emails and what events from their calendar they should be delegating, automating, or eliminating and stop doing them. Because here in Pareto Talent, we see it all the time that successful entrepreneurs, instead of focusing on what actually matters, being buried in their operations. So our goal is to help you figure out these items that needs to get fixed, and using this tool, we'll be able to show them to you. So the way it works is that on our homepage, you start to sign in with Google. As of right now, the app is in the beta. We already submitted it for the Google verification. So if you would like to preview the app, please email me directly and I will add you as a test user. So in here, you click sign in with Google. Google will then redirect you to your profiles. You choose the profile that you would like to use. I recommend to use corporate profile where you have all of your emails. And then the app will load the events, emails, and so on from your tool. So let me walk you through what you're seeing right now. On top, you will see the scorecard, right? So how many events in the last 3 days you had, how many hours on the meetings you had, how many sent emails you've made. So the tool analyzes the emails you've sent, so we can see what emails you didn't have to send, what emails you could automate it or delegate to someone else. And then the total number of delegatable items and how much time you could have saved if you have used NEA or automations, right? To refresh the data in here on top, you can click refresh or log out, right? Below, you will see the full breakdown and analysis of your last 3 days. So it will output you customized recommendations in here for what check-ins you could have delegated, what meetings you could have offloaded, and so on, and then break them down by, again, a quick sum up of the meetings, how many meetings you had, what is the total time, and what are the other delegatable meetings, or the emails in here. If you want to see more, just scroll down. You will see all of the calendar events, all of the emails. If you, again, expand them, you will see all of them. Let's say you want to see why a certain email could be delegated, right? So if you click on that, it will give you a reasoning for that, right? So this one almost certainly could be delegated to an EA or internal admin, right? Let's say this one could be delegated to your EA as well, TSM check-in, and so on, right? So all of that will give you the ideas for why the certain email could be delegated. Then once you go through all of that, and you're ready to move forward with us, with Pareto Talent, to get an executive assistant, just click this button and you'll be redirected to our homepage to get started with the matching process for finding your perfect executive assistant. Thank you so much for watching that, and we are really excited for you to start using this app. Bye. Okay, that was horrible. I caught a couple of things that were not working on the app, so we will try to fix them right now, but that shouldn't prevent us from publishing this video as well. So let's click embed. Let's use copy GIF thumbnail. Can I paste it in here? I want to use GIF. Share, embed, copy embed code. Let's replace the app preview screenshot from the hero with the Loom video intro that I prepared. Okay, let's do that. Does it have the it doesn't. I would love to have this GIF. This GIFs look so good. Copy GIF thumbnail. Copy thumbnail code. Okay. Thumbnail code. Let's see if it will figure out this part. I don't want that. Let's send it. Let's see what it will do. But that basically would allow us to show to everyone what the functionality of the app actually is without them getting access to it. I'm just not sure if as a part of the competition they would allow me to add test users, or if I should have make it straight away, because again, I want it to be useful, right? I mean, it looks fine. It could be better. So our app is, it could be better in here. If I only would start in here, so here, right, it would be better. Okay, good enough, good enough. Could be better, but again, for our purposes, it's good enough. So update. Now let's chat with here. Boom. Brief description. Can you prepare me a brief description of the app we've built? I'm wondering how brief the description should be. Is a web application that helps busy professional entrepreneurs identify delegation opportunities by analyzing their Gmail and calendar data. The app uses AI to scan recent activities and provides actionable recommendations. Perfect. That's so good. Boom. Published app. Project URL. Okay, published app. Can I use? I think I use scan.pareto.com. But they want Lovable. Let's give them Lovable, I guess. Where did that? Here. Project ID. How do I get that? I think here, right? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. We used OpenAI app screenshot. Let's use the backend to show them that we got something in here. Where I am here. Okay, I need to save the screenshot somewhere, so let's go to Photopea real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Export back. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, choose. Boom, boom, boom. Why is not loading? Okay, here we go. You know what? I will make a. What submission received? I closed it. Ah. Okay, I guess, yeah. I wanted to upload a lower quality image so it will preview better, but I guess it's irrelevant anymore. Do I receive some sort of verification that I got it? Lovable. Of course I don't. Okay. What do we need to fix in the app? We need to take a look in the backend, and in the backend in here. So delegation analysis mentions 7 days, not 3 days. Okay, let's do that. I was chatting, right? Yeah. Okay, the other thing that we need to do is that I noticed that the analysis was poor again. The categorization reasoning appears to be weak. Can you verify we are using OpenAI properly for that? And that should be chat. Did I send it? Did it go through or not? In my submissions. Oh, okay. Huh. It did go through. Okay, we have the app. We have. Okay, perfect. And if I preview it, I mean, it's good, right? Comparisons. Okay, we'll submit some comparisons later. I mean, it's good enough. Let's jump back. Problems with screen time integration. Low temperature setting. The code uses temperature of 4, which is quite low and can lead to generic interrupt responses. Insufficient token allocation. Max tokens is too restrictive for 20 items per chunk. Fallback function. The fallback uses the same weak logic as original. Model choice instead of using more capable. Upgrade models, enhance system prompts, improve context data, implement this plan. Let's try that. I hope it won't break everything, but we'll test it. So I assume we still have time for us to be able to implement these final changes, right? And then we'll see how all of that works with the judges and stuff. I'm not sure if they mentioned when they will analyze this app by. I think we can start closing stuff. We won't need this anymore. Okay. Are we ready to take a look? Nice. Okay, now it works better. Everything is delegated right now. Um, I think the reasoning is better, but the app marked all of the items as delegate now, which I'm not sure is true. I know I asked it to be more aggressive and all, right? But it's way too aggressive. We should also be returning automate, eliminate, and keep categorizations. Let's make it a chat. Let's verify. Because like the way I see to fix it is to force it to like output all 4 categories for each section of emails and events. But what if that's not true? What if all of them actually can be delegated, right? I find instead of actual responses need to investigate why rebalancing fallback logic had better error hand. Okay, implement the plan. Let's try that. As I'm doing that, I would love to add a couple of users. Client audience. Dev can limit numbers of users. Show less. Can someone else use my app now? No, can they? I'm back to testing in production. Does it mean somebody else can use it? Scan.pareto.com. Sign in. Let's try someone who's not added. Okay, let me try this in my different account in here. Scan.paretotalent.com. Sign in. Advanced. Go. Continue. It works. If you allow access to their access to your account every 6 months. Okay, yes, continue. Oh, nice. So our app, so while it's waiting verification, it still works. That's great. Finally, some good news. Actually, I need to remove these tags that I had about this app being in beta, blah, blah, blah. Let's navigate in here. Let's take a look into how our... it's still working. Another thing I can, let's fix this text. So in here, what I have in buffer? Yeah. Let's refresh. It's taking too much time. Okay, it seems to get stuck again. Let me take a brief pause and we'll restart shortly. Okay, we are back. So it finished with that last change. Now I will ask it to customize the button for the CTA to just say visit paratotalent.com because the text of the button is just too long, and I'm tired explaining it how the responsiveness of the button should work. So I will just again go ahead and ask it to do that change. The categorization seems to get better, but I'm still not in love with that. So I think we can still kind of work with that. Legal require your attention personally. I think it's fine, it's good enough, but there is always room to improve, right? Okay, the button now here says visit, let's say. Yeah, visit Pareto Talent. So now it works perfectly. Pam pam. You know what else we will do? For all of the buttons that redirect to paretotalent.com, add UTM source equals DelegateIQ to the URL. I think it should understand what UTM parameter is. So we'll be tracking if somebody comes to us from this app. That should be a pretty cool long-term thing to track. No, we forgot to change that. In the footer of the landing page, replace with paretotalent.com. Boom, boom. Let me click on that. Let me see if it does that. Oh, nice. It does the UTM parameters now. Scan my week free. Okay, scan my week free. We need to remove this whole section, don't we? Yeah, we need to remove this section. There is no need for this section at all. Why that got so big? Is it big everywhere or is it just preview? Log out, return to home. No, log out, please. Return to home. It redirects me there. Okay, something doesn't work here. We need to fix that. Yeah, it's too big. For this section, let's make the split of columns to 40% for image and 60% for the text. Let's ensure that the logout functionality works properly, and when user logs out, it redirects them to the home page. Let's ensure that that fixed before we move forward. Okay, nice. They added a different CTA in here. We didn't have this here. Huh. That's interesting. As we're doing that, let's verify that everything else works. Google, boom, boom. Okay, looks to be working. Okay, log out. Doesn't do anything. Okay, sign in. Pam, pam. Pam, pam. Log out. Maybe I need to, okay, let's do the same thing. So open, same as usual. Boom, boom, clear, clear. Sign in. Sign in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it works. What else? So let's ask app that. What else do we need to make in the app to make it spotless? Let's make the chat. I assume just refactoring, but refactoring is risky as heck because we already submitted the app. If something breaks, then it's bad. I will mark that one as good one. Data accuracy and edge cases. Token refresh, Google accident expire. Automatic refresh handling, rate limit, no. Data validation, information from emails, mobile experience, performance optimization, caching strategy, image optimization, code quality and maintainability, type save some, any updates to the code should be typed. Supplement for better user feedback, consistent spacing, color accessibility. Add compressor handling for the failures. Implement proper loading states and empty states. Add Google token refresh mechanism. Fix. Okay, we don't need that, to be honest. Micro interactions. I think it's good. There's some weird spacing here. It's fine. This everything works in here, right? Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's a wrap. There's obviously a lot of other things that we can be doing with this app to make it better. We can add a lot of extra functionalities. We can optimize it better. We can make it faster and so on. This is what will take probably the 80% of the remainder of the time. Right now, we just spent 20% to get the 80% of the result. So throughout this about 5 hours, 6 hours that I spent on the app, we made everything work. So this is a working MVP that we are ready to go with, ready to run. So the REST, the implementation of that REST features, that will be 80% of the time. So I assume it will spend again, it will take us 4 times as much. So another 20, 30 hours to make it again spotless, as I mentioned, and to polish the app and to implement all of the extra functionalities. But as of right now, this is more than enough for us to start using and testing and see if that catches up. So the next step would be promotion of the app, and would be perhaps running some ads or publishing this app on our social medias and seeing if our leads and clients will find it useful as we do. So thank you so much for sticking around, and please let me know what you think about this content type of, again, us just sitting together in ASMR style and building stuff. I like this a lot because it keeps me accountable and it forces me to push it to the end. So this content actually airs. So hopefully you find it as useful as I do. So thank you so much for watching that, and have a great day, night, evening, whatever it is for you. Thank you. Bye-bye.